Instead of having a trail, I'm gonna prioritize an
Nipples.
Hog, 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 hog. Oh, say hungry noodles. Honk, honk. Honk, honk. Always say hungry noodles. Wash your hair so it's not oily and you die like that creepy old lady.
So something to keep in mind is
Nipples.
nipples. I hope you're taking notes. I will cut you a triangle green. So we don't have to worry about that. I might actually leave these
Nipples.
in my inventory.
$69 units, Nez. Hello? Is that a new sub? Thank you.
Let's go.
Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, how's it going? Hello? Hi. Dokily dokily. How are you guys doing? Happy time zone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. What else is there? Everything. Happy time zone. All right, let's do this thing. Hi. Alrighty. Hello, Nob. Hi, Pyro. Hi, Ogre. Hello, Rot. Let's see. Hi, Tanu. Hi, Month. Hello, Admiral. Hi, Zara. Hi, Conditioner. Hi, Kiwan. Hi, Cal. Good to see you. Hi, Jen. Hi, Irish. Today's firsts are Rot, Admiral, Month, Jen, and Spot. Congratulations. Month with the 99. Admiral with the 69. Nice. Good job. Nord, hello. Hello, Bluescape. Has that monitor playing Gandalf not had parts of it burned into the screen by now? No. No. I do switch it every now and then. It's not like only that on there. Also only during streams anyway. Hey, listen. Gandalf is vibing with us. My body's ready. Hey, Don Blue, let's go. Who's excited for day 3 of the drops? Today's cape looks sweet. Let's go. Hi, PJ. Myers, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. Hi, Schultz. Hello, Isaac. Welcome in, Monk. Good to see you. Can you use Xbox controller with No Man's Sky on PC or stream? Yes, you can. Yes. Absolutely. Hi, Stormhowl. Hi, Admiral. Hey, Chuck. Nope, thank you for the sticker and thank you for the big emote. Middle finger kinda die. Oh, I feel that. Hello, hello. Hi, Griffin. Hi, Chopper Dan. Hi, Indecisive. Hi, Wither. Hi, Skater. Hello, Tone Dust. All right, I caught up. Hello. I hope I said hello to everybody that said hello in chat. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. Welcome in. All right. Yep, I think I got everybody. Hi. Hi. I hope you guys are doing lovely. Ooh, so there have been a couple of changes, a little bit of information. The expedition will apparently start on the 24th. On the 24th. Which basically means it's going to start on Wednesday. Wait. Yep, on Wednesday. For me, that's Thursday. But yeah, on Wednesday. Which I have been saying the whole time. Wednesday or Thursday. So I was right. The information comes from people that have the insane ability to look through lines of code and data mine information out of the game itself. And it looks like right now, the information is that the expedition will start next Wednesday. Of course, this information can change, and of course, take it with a grain of salt. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's all I know. But of course, as soon as I heard about it, I shared it in the Discord. So if you guys want to be among the ones that know the information that I know immediately that I'm sharing, make sure to join the Discord. And you will know as well. What else did I find out? There's gonna be, apparently there is a rumor of new biomes being added. I don't know if that's a thing for Worlds Part 2 or if that's a thing for something else, but apparently there is other biomes that are being rumored that are in the files. So there's that. I'm really freaking excited and cannot imagine what kind of biomes those would be. So what day of drops are you or were you looking forward to most? I have to look through the drop pages to see, because I'm always I know I'm gonna get all of them, you know? I know I'm gonna get all of them. I'm gonna like hang out with you guys, Jesus. Hang out here with you guys. And if you guys use exclamation point drops, you'll see this, and this gives you both the information of where to claim the drops in your inventory, and also the information where to connect your accounts of Twitch to No Man's Sky, depending on where you're playing it from. And also the link to my Twitch drop guide, which is also now linked below the stream. If you go to the about section, the description, you should be able to see it and find it and have it linked. Let me do this. Claim drops, or drops. And should I do, nope, what do you think? Should I do exclamation point drops or claim drops? For the pinned message, because exclamation point drops is really like long. Drops is too long. Okay, so let's do claim drops. Exclamation point claim drops. Tina's guide. There you go. Okay. Let's pin this. There we go. Cool. All right. That's that. Okay, awesome. Okay. Let's switch over here. Okay. So, guys, make sure to claim your drops, all right? Day 2 is over. If you don't claim your day 2 drops, they will be gone. You need to claim, if you have not claimed day 1, you better do it as long as they're available. They might not be available anymore already. I usually time out. I bit my tongue earlier and now my tongue hurts and I'm kind of lisping. Ow. Tina, how's your foot? Admiral. What? Why are you asking for my foot? Did I hit my foot? I forgot about it? Hmm. Hmm. Hi. Hey, Masi. Day 5 companion. Oh, that's the one that you're looking for the most? Or was it your leg? Oh, you mean like the issue I had with my leg? Because I couldn't lift it. Right now it seems absolutely fine. I think me stopping to sit like this, like I was sitting like this, and I was squeezing my leg, like the right below the knee, like my shin basically, against my my desk, and I like was like just sitting here and chilling with you guys, right? And playing games. And that must have hurt my my nerve on my knee. And since I stopped sitting like that, and I did a little bit of YouTube guided physio, basically, like I did a bunch of like different exercises and whatnot regularly. That helped a lot. So yeah, 100%. Yeah, thankfully. The previous ones are gone. Yeah, you need to make sure to claim day 2, day 2, because now the 3 has started, and those of course you have to also claim. Again, make sure. A lot of people don't quite realize that if you don't claim the drops in your inventory, I mean, technically, if you watch streams, right, you gain the right to own the drops, the items, but you don't really own them. You gain the right to own them. You have to connect them to your account and claim them. Otherwise, they disappear. So, yeah. How's your back, Tina? My back is good as well, thank you. My back's good. My back's healing. It's still swollen. I don't understand. But yeah, after the surgery, it took a second before I could quite do anything. Wasn't a lot of pain. At least I'm not in pain anymore. I have stopped wearing bandages. I'm just like putting healing cream on it, or like a silicone patch for the scarring and whatnot. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can claim. Yeah. Slay, you should be able to, if you use exclamation point drops, the link that is in drops, when you go to twitch.tv/drops/inventory, that should bring you to your browser. If there is no page in the mobile app, and in your browser on your phone, you should still be able to claim them. Wait, you hurt your back? No, I just had surgery a couple of weeks ago. Yes, day 3 just started 39 minutes ago. Thank you. Yeah. Surgery was like 6 weeks ago. All good. Hi, COS. I missed day 1. You also missed day 2 if you haven't had day 2. Day 1 was underwhelming. Let me show you guys. So, the previous drops, day 1, we had a poster, we had fireworks, we had the decal, spike grass. All of this, I'm pretty sure you can get with Quicksilver from the Quicksilver merchant anyway. So don't worry about that. Day 1 also brought us this multi-tool and this shuttle. Ahoy! Hi, Mars. You were here yesterday. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, of course. I've seen you. Yesterday we had the 9 Squad poster. We had again fireworks, this decal, the illuminated pot, which I think most of these you can, like the decal. Can you get these from? I actually don't know. We would have to look. But then we had this really cool multi-tool and this ship. I really like these. Like, the color of these is great. Now that you can build your own starships, you can literally make this specific ship without owning it. I just don't know. Does anybody know what kind of sails this ship has? You guys know? Does it have round sails, hex sails, a square sail? Did anybody claim it yet? Because I didn't yet, and I don't know. I would have liked the shuttle for the parts. I'm pretty sure these are not unique parts. You can only claim it once per save file anyway, right? And then you would have to decide which part you would want. So don't feel bad about it. Like, you could just scrap it and then, like, you'll find other ones. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Round? Round, okay. Honestly, round is my second favorite. What color? What color does it come with per default? Purple. It's like, oh, nice. Okay, so it's a green ship with purple sails. I like that. I'm flying it right now. It's nice. Hell yeah. Hey, Melody. Shuttles can't be scrapped for specific parts yet. Oh, yeah, right. No. Tingray, you're absolutely right. So, if you use exclamation point update, you'll get to the update page of No Man's Sky. Here. And if you go to release log, you can scroll down and see information about the orbital update. And on the page of the orbital update, there's the trailer for orbital, right? The reason why I keep thinking we can go and look into shuttles or scrap shuttles is the following. This is when shipbuilding was added. This is when the new space stations were added. So this is brand new. This all was added quite recently. And we were all really, really excited when this all was added. I mean, I'm still very, very excited about any update that we get from No Man's Sky because we're all getting it, like, either way for free every update. So, let me quickly go here. Oh, don't I have any? Oh, that's a shame. Give me 2 seconds. I don't have any. I was looking for ibuprofen. All right, there we go. So yeah, all of this was added in last update. The exterior of the spaceships and everything, space stations were added last update. And one of the things that I thought was very curious is the fact that we can build our own ships, right? We all have heard about that by now. Now, if you look at the bottom of the menu, so this was last update, right? We got the ability to build a fighter, a hauler, or an explorer. Now, pay attention to the bottom of the screen. There's 4 dots. Right? Right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's why I was so sure that this time we're going to get shuttles to build. This is the update that released in, what is that, April? No. Yeah, in April. So we can't do shuttles yet. It is in the trailer from last update though. That's why my mind keeps just thinking, oh yeah, of course, like shuttles must come next. But that's not what came. We got solars. And personally, I'm not the biggest fan of the shuttles that we can get per default that are around. What is the Attributes for shuttles anyway. Shuttles. No Man's Sky. Let's see. Nothing in particular. The following is a list of various shuttle archetypes. Okay, description. Ships of this archetype have balanced stats with no significant class bonus compared to other archetypes. Okay. So shuttles just look the way they look and they have nothing in particular going for them. That's really kind of underwhelming. Like, for example, fighters. If you look for the Starship Catalog fighter, you'll see ships in this class feature high potential damage and a shield class bonus. The ships are the mascot ships of No Man's Sky. Like, every ship has something going for them. And I wonder if the shuttles are going to get like a bigger overhaul, you know, like to make them special in some way. If you guys don't know, a while back, the inventory for ships and the exosuit were completely different. We had technology, and then we had our inventory, and then we also had cargo. So there was like 3 different areas that you had to work with everything that you had. And back then, for example, haulers were the only ones that had the potential to have a huge inventory. You could go up to 48 or whatever, and that was huge back then. And you could only buy the upgrades. There was no Starship upgrade modules that you could have either. Haulers still can have the highest possible inventory, but not max. It's more that they like when you find them out in the wild, they will have the biggest like amount of slots unlocked potentially. There is a couple that are huge, and that brings me to what we're gonna get today in the drops. There's not a lot of love for shuttles. Pyro, I think they can look incredible. However, I just don't like the way they fly. I don't like that they have nothing going for them, you know? Like, you could at least say, I don't know, shuttles are maybe the ones that, I don't know, for example, explorers have the highest possible hyperdrive range that you can get, you know? Fighters have the highest shield potential. Let me see what changed for haulers. Haulers used to come with the highest inventory, but I don't know how it is right now. Ships in this class feature a shield absorb class bonus. Okay. The highest possible inventory spaces in the sense of, yeah, finding them out in the wild. And they're the largest ships. They're just bigger, yeah. However, this also means that they are on average some of the most expensive ships in the game because they are big and they come with the most inventory per default, you know? So they apparently have a shield absorb bonus that they come with, you know? Well, that's really cool. Jack of all trades, master of none. I would say exotic ship. I would say that's almost exotics. Because if you don't know, I explained this before. If you don't know, there is a bunch of different ships, right? Let me show you in Paint. So the way the ships work in No Man's Sky is, for example, we have the fighters. Oh, hold on. Let me write this here. We have the fighters. Fighter. We have the explorers, for example. Let's do that. And then, I don't know, let's put the exotics here. All right. So, let's say this is like the base amount and it goes higher with this, right? The fighters, when it comes to damage, right? Let's make damage red. The fighters have the highest possible damage potential, right? Explorers, not so much. Like if you upgrade everything, you know, you boost everything. You boost everything as much as possible. Hi, what's up, Faro? Do solar ships have some sort of specialty in terms of specs? Solar ships recharge themselves with their solar sails. When you go into the description of solars, you can see that in their description as well. The solar sails make them the Vesper sail. Solar ships have their own set of unique technologies for a fast and efficient pulse engine. These technologies can have photovoltaic recharge capabilities, allowing for launch system recharging from spaceflight. So you're literally flying around and you barely have to ever recharge your launch thrusters, which is amazing if you're constantly, you know, like landing somewhere and just running off. You will never, or usually never, encounter the issue of, oh no, I wanted to call my ship to me while I'm like 1,000 units away. And I can't call it. I cannot call it because my launch thrusters are empty, which has happened to me many, many times where I wanted to get myself out of a particular spicy situation and I couldn't because, unfortunately, my launch thrusters were empty. So, yeah. Then there's living ships as well. Yeah, living ships are completely different though, for themselves. Anyway, when you come back to this, so let's say that this is damage, right? Fighters have the highest potential damage. Explorers, not so much. When it comes to hyperdrive range, explorers have the highest possible hyperdrive range. Fighters, not so much, right? Maybe I should write that down. Hyperdrive range. Perfect. Hyperdrive range and damage. Well, damage. All right. So now, exotics, you were saying, you know, jack of all trades, master of none. That's what exotics are, right? So when you go to exotics, if you are flying an exotic, what basically happens is you have a ship that has the second highest.
You better check
always
before you wreck yourself.
The second highest damage potential, always the second highest hyperdrive range potential, always the second highest shield absorb, whatever, right? They're always going to be number 2 in comparison to everything else, but never number 1. That's basically what exotics are, right? Jack of all trades, master of none. Murray, thank you for the follow, and a bomb, thank you as well. Has a bugged fiber with Vesper sails installed? Oh no. I mean, there's ways to do that if you're playing on PC, you know. Willow, thank you for the follow as well. Is an S-class an exotic? No. Every ship can become an S-class, but there is exotics only come in S-classes. Exotic ships, No Man's Sky. There's different versions of them. There is the tentacled one. There is the fisheye. Exotic ship types. Let's go here. All right, so for example, you guys have probably seen these round ones. These are called the guppies, right? These are exotics, for example. There is a bunch of different ones. Then there is also these ones that you might have seen before. Those squid ones are also exotics. So these ones are just examples. Like they have different looks to them, all of them. Like any other ship. You can see that, you know, some of them have wings, some of them have like wings that go up top, some of them have wings that go to the side. The squids have usually like a gradient color, which makes them really cool looking. So, if you, let's say exotic ship squid, No Man's Sky. Hi. What's up, mage? Zara, I would really appreciate if you could stop atting me in chat. That will make me ignore your messages rather than read them. Like I can literally read all of your messages. There is no need. Like of course, like either you're talking to me or somebody in chat. Please, seriously. Like it just like obnoxiously marks your message, and it's usually something that I want mainly my mods to use, or if there's something important that you guys want to tell me, or I missed a message or something. Please don't. Like this is like a very, very, very distracting. Thank you. But yeah, this is what makes squids really cool, because they have the gradient, you know? There's a lot of different colors of them. Yeah, they're really cool. I actually don't know if they all look the same. And the color is the only different thing, but it seems to me that when they're landed, they are pretty short, and then when they're flying, they're pretty long. But the funny thing is, you can kind of tell by the trail. To me, it feels incredibly wrong that the squid is flying with the arms forward. You know? That makes me feel really uncomfortable. I feel like the squid's arms should go backwards, you know? But you can see that the cockpit is like pointing forwards. Like you can see by the trail. The cockpit is pointing, and then the arms go forwards. It makes me, it's so weird to me. Like, I love the, like, come on. You know what I mean? Thank you. Those would make for good head scratches, yeah. Any ship can be in S-class, but exotics are only S-class, yeah. Exotics can't come in any class, but in S-class. Yeah. The way you find out if what you're looking at is an S-class is when you use your analysis visor. You know, when you're using the blue shield when you press F on computer. When you do that on the left side, whatever ship you're looking at, as long as it's landed and in front of you, it will show you the information about that ship. How much it's worth, what kind of ship it is, what the name is, what kind, like how many inventory slots it has, how many tick slots it has. It shows all of the information. The Starborn Runner is an exotic. Is it? The minimalist white gold guppy I found is still my favorite one. I can't fly the squid because of the forward arms either. I never had any kind of requirement. Like I never had the urge. That's the word I was looking for. I never had the urge to go and look for a squid because of that. Dingus, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I never thought about it, but you are correct. When squids move, their tentacles are behind them. Well, they're in front of them, yeah. Like the arms point forwards. And it is the weirdest thing to me. It is the weirdest thing to me. If you guys have any questions, by the way, about the drops, make sure to head over to my... Oh, there we go. To my YouTube channel. That's also, if you guys go to ! Claim drops, That's the same link. There you go. Thank you, Nope. All of your questions about the drop specifically will be answered, and yeah, you should be good. And we have ads incoming. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Let me quickly go. I just noticed that in the description of the video, it still says 35. Yesterday, a couple people were saying, but your thumbnail is saying 35. Well, that was because that's when the video released. That was how many they were giving out. Okay. Perfect. All right, awesome. Hello, hello. Hi, Dingus. Drops. Hi, caveman. It feels more alien, like something humans wouldn't design. Funny you would say that because it's human designed. Or by humans, designed by humans. Also feels like a Rick and Morty thing, you know, designed by humans. Human music. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Oh yeah, okay, so one of the things we wanted to do is do the weekend mission. I also was thinking it would be really cool if you guys have coordinates that you want me to go to. We could do, you could share coordinates. Maybe we can do that. That was really cool. Let me see. It was human made all along. Who would have thought? No. All right, let's do a new custom award. Okay. Visit my planet. Nice. Add teleporter coordinates or share teleporter glyphs and planet name and base name with Tina. Requires you to enter text. Nope, what do you think? How many points worth should that be? Like 5k, 10k? Okay, 10k. Okay. And there we go. Cooldowns. And cooldown will be what, 30 minutes or something? 30 minutes and once per person per stream. So it's not unfair. All right, cool. Awesome. Hell yeah. All right. We can lower it later, yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now, that just means that people that have been hanging out a lot will be able to do it. Rather than people that just joined or something. Yeah. The update situation is still the same. There's no news about it. On Xbox and on Switch or Xbox Game Pass, it's still not out. We don't know. Unfortunately, I wish we do. We would. I wish we would. Gunners, thank you for the follow. I just joined, but I love your freighter name. Thank you. Yeah. We have no idea about the situation, but the expedition will release on Wednesday. That's what we know. So that's really cool. At least the expedition will release on Wednesday, and that has us all excited. Is it exclamation point expedition? Expedition. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We could do today, and then exclamation point, claim drops, and exclamation point expedition, and exclamation point update. There you go. Hell yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Let's start with the basics. The community goal of the Quicksilver items should be done. Yep, it's done. So now all of these have been unlocked, and you can get any kind of Titan firework whenever you want to for 60 Quicksilver. I guess that's cool. Let me quickly see. Hi, Gunners. Let me quickly see. To not own other curiosities, gestures, base building parts, I guess. Blue fight decal. So I know that you, for example, this one was is also part of the drops. Oh yeah, again, if you guys have any questions about the drops, make sure to head over to my YouTube guide or my Twitch drops No Man's Sky guide. You can find the link if you use exclamation point claim drops in chat. And you'll be able to, there we go. You'll be able to get all of the information that you might want. Why is it starting to play? That is so weird. Why is it like on autoplay? Like this one doesn't start. Why does this one start? That's so weird. I don't necessarily want this to be my... Hello? Hey. Alright, let me do this. What the hell? Okay. Anyway. Today, we're gonna get the following. We're gonna get the Worm Hunt decal. I think the Worm Hunt decals, or the Worm decals, were part of the Worm expedition, right? Which makes me think, like, a lot of the rewards that we were... like, were expedition specific. They very often, like... repeat again later on and give us with the drops, right? The egg is the only interesting thing today. I don't know. I personally like the poster. I like the decal. I like the cape. The animal is definitely also interesting, and there's nothing wrong with getting another A-class ship. You can claim it and then scrap it for parts, for example, to build your own. I really like that for explorers. You can say which wing you want, like the left or the right one, and you can build explorers with different wings, you know, like the left or the right wing. That's really cool. The decals are just a returning thing. Well, yeah, but that's only like you have to keep in mind there's a lot of people that have never played the game before or have never been able to get these, right? Seeing it from that perspective, there is a lot of things that they're giving out that are really cool, I personally think. So day 5, by the way, you're gonna get the Sentinel Quad Companion and the Limitless Master PH1, which is a hauler which will come with Rider, which will come with a lot of inventory storage as is. Like, per default, this specific type of hauler comes with a lot of inventory slots.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I want the exotic ship 112. It looks so cool. At the end of the year, they will definitely repeat the expeditions again that were released this year. So you'll be able to get the rewards from Expedition 12 then. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So if you guys don't know, Expedition 12 had a lot of really cool rewards, including, for example, the jetpack that I'm using, including the multi-tool that I'm using, which is a staff, and a really cool ship. Now, if you go to Expedition rewards down here, and we go back to Expedition 12. There we go. We got a banner and whatnot. There we go. The Starborn Runner is a unique starship that you can only get if you have finished Expedition 12. Same with the Atlas Flight Pack, the Atlas Scepter, and the Atlas Head Shield, which is usually the one that I'm using. And honestly, I really enjoy the posters as well. I feel like with the rewards of Expedition 12, they were cooking. Like, that was wild. That was wild. Yeah. How do we collect the items in-game? I've been to the Quicksilver guy and there's no option for Twitch drops. Susan, if you are playing on GOG, you won't be able to. That ahead of time. But if you have any questions about the drops, make sure to use !drops in chat. To type !drops in chat, and it will show you a link to my YouTube video. You can see right here. Right there. See, and this is why I want the... You know what? I'm gonna pin this. I'm gonna pin this. And then we're gonna close this, and I'm gonna reopen it. Because usually when I do that... Why does it autoplay? Since when is that a thing? Like, the other one does as well. I'm a little confused. I don't understand why it does that right now. Can I stop it from removing autoplaying? I just want to see the thumbnail. Maybe if I just put in the YouTube video here. No, it autoplays again. That's so weird. It's never done that before. Well, the video is right here. This is what I wanted to show. This is the one. I'm not even logged in on here.
Hello?
I don't know.
Is that a new sub? Thank you.
Yes, it's 6 months already.
Holy crap! Yeah, thank you so much for 6 months. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hello? Is that a new sub? Thank you.
Soul Venture.
6 months to Lego.
You just subscribed for 3 months in advance. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. Double 6 months. Why is Gandorf? His name is Gandalf, okay? And he's vibing. That's why. Hi, Tubes. Thank you guys for the resubs. I really appreciate that. You can disable that in the account settings. Again, I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. Ooh. Hold on. I'm not logged in, but who knows? Settings. Yeah, it says login. and I'm not logged in. Settings. Nope, it doesn't. I have no idea. I have no clue. Braylon, what's up? Well, no, yesterday it literally wasn't autoplaying. And now it is. Usually when you're not logged in, it shouldn't. Like if I do it on here, it doesn't. On my other browser, but I'm logged in on this one. And usually, Mommy Dearest YouTube. And now it doesn't even show the video. That's so fucking funny. It's so weird. No, maybe they had an update or something. I don't know. I don't freaking know. You have to be logged in to change that setting. Yeah, but if it's a user setting. Oh, you have to log in to disable it. Yeah, but yesterday it wasn't. That's what I'm saying. Like yesterday there was. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I can also literally just do this because that's the whole point. What I wanted to say is go and watch the 30 Twitch drops guide on YouTube. That's the link in chat. I updated the thumbnail yesterday. That was the only thing I was capable of after streaming. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, that is new. That overlay. Hell yeah. Show, what's up? If you guys have any questions about No Man's Sky, make sure to ask. I will do my best to reply. And if I don't know the answer, there might be somebody in chat that will, or we will just find out. We will do our best to find out. All right. Let's do a regular mission before we do the weekend mission. Maybe there is going to be one that will be fun to do. Monstrosities? Let's do monstrosities. Monstrosities are fun. Thank you for trying to help me. I appreciate that. Phoenix and High Fire. Braylon, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good yourself. So who of you here is brand new to Twitch? Who of you has just joined Twitch for the Twitch drops because you heard of it somehow and you were like, you know what? I'm gonna just join and see what the hell this is all about and I have no idea what I'm doing. If you guys have any questions about Twitch, you guys are also very welcome to ask about that. By the way, No Man's Sky is not the only game I play. I play a bunch of different games as well. Right now, we're also playing some Elden Ring in between. So if that's your kind of thing, you guys are very welcome to join the channel. Leave a follow. Thank you so much for choosing my channel to hang out in while collecting the drops. Let's head over here. Petrified Planet. Let's go. Oi, oi. Hi, Froggy. I'm using my frog necklace right now. You can't really see, but there's a frog pendant here. Doodle. It's always a good time to jump into the game. This is a frog! Thank you, Noel. It's always a good time to jump into the game. They are making getting back into the game easier with every time. If you don't know, when you want to start a brand new game, you can now change... Oh, I can't change the difficulty right now because I'm on a Nexus mission, but you can change the difficulty, you can adjust a bunch of stuff that before you were not able to. The game mode selection has been improved. A bunch of stuff has been improved. Every update has added so much that it will probably feel like a brand new game to you either way, in the best way possible. Ooh, I love the look of this planet. Look at that. How cool is this? This really looks alien. Ada, what's up? Do you mean new account? Yeah, for example. Me, I heard it from Jason. Hell yeah. Good guy, Jason. Joined Twitch 2 days ago, so I'm new and following 2 people. Aw. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. That looks so cool. I wish we could, take whole minerals with us. Hold on. It is absolutely possible. We can go to, discoveries. This one, and then I can add this to wonders, and then I can put it on my base. Pink. Star. Mineral. There you go. And then I can just put it on my base. Oh yeah. Emma, what's up? Unless you start with permadeath, that's the only one you can change. That is correct. Actually, permadeath you can also change. The only thing you can change is when you set it to, like, there is a setting that says lock settings. Whenever you start a new game, you can change the settings from the get-go. Permadeath you can't change within the game while playing anymore. Oh, my friend got me Noah Sky for your birthday. Nice. How did you get it? It's on... My starship is called the... or is one of the Sentinel Interceptors. You can see on the left side, it says class salvaged. And it is one of the Sentinel Interceptors. There is a bunch of them. They have all different looks, and this is mine. Mine is a little bit special because it has wings that unfold and open up. But there is a bunch of different ones that you can have. I actually have 6 of them because I really like the look of them. I really hope that we will be able to have our favorite pets or our pets walk around at home. And we'll be able to... Oh, there's so many things that I wish we had. You can just build wonders as base parts. Yep. So there's something in the building parts. Under decorations, I'm pretty sure. Where is it? I don't think it's... Oh, it's exotic parts, maybe? Maybe not.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Maybe it's buildable technology? Yes. The Wonder Projector. There. The Wonder Projector. A buildable holographic display designed to visualize any discovery currently listed in your personal records. So you can build this, and then you can also resize it so you can have them huge on your base. It's like a holographic projection. And anything that you have here, including, by the way, planets, you can add those to your wonders as well. You can see it at the bottom. You can go into your wonders down here, and then the personal records, and anything here, you can basically display with those wonder projectors, which is really cool. Which every now and then they seem to just disappear. Whenever they redo things, every now and then they kind of disappear. I had a couple planets on there, and now they're gone. Now I'm not sure if the planets themselves are gone as well, or not. But yeah. Koala, what's up? And hi, MJ. Welcome in. I stopped playing around the time Quicksilver just started. Otako, I started playing in 2018, and then I stopped when Quicksilver just started. I remember it was Quicksilver was something that we needed to run around on planets and dig up as like red little globes or something that we needed to collect. And then I said, no, this is too grindy. This is just silly. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that for just like building parts. And then they turned Quicksilver into something that you get as reward for doing Nexus missions. And then I started playing again in 2021. And suddenly, boom. Hey Stranger and hi Snaky, thank you for the follows. Is it easy to explain how to get an interceptor ship, or should I just look for a guide? I'm pretty sure there's guides out there. Generally, you need to go into the galaxy map and look for a dissonant planet, which I do have a guide for. If you have exclamation point dissonant, I think. There you go. There's a 2-minute guide on how to find dissonant planets. There, you'll be able to find a bunch of different things, including, for example, what is it? Corrupted technology? Corrupted, what is it called? They have like a, oh here, dissonance resonator, that's the word. Dissonance resonators, basically they look like these inverted mirrors. You can kind of see the symbol of it. But imagine that with a huge drill. I can show you in a second as well. I love hunting for those. You can find these, for example. There's a bunch of radiant shards. The cool thing about these is when you refine the radiant shards, they're all over those planets. They refine for 50 nanites as well. These ones refine for 95. And then whenever you look for these, there is a chance, instead of getting an inverted mirror from one of those dissonance resonators, you might get something called an echolocator. And the ecolocators is where you find abandoned camps, where you can get a sentinel multi-tool for free and the location for one of those ships. If you are like, oh, okay, how is there another way? There's definitely another way. You can also fight sentinels in space, the ships, you know. All waves of all of the sentinels, all the way until the mothership of the sentinel ships pops in. And then you fight and destroy the sentinel ship, and that will give you a carrier AI fragment. And those will directly give you the location of one of those ships. And then all you need to do is follow the steps to repair it, and it will be yours. When you find one type of those, you will be able to find more of the same looking ship in different classes all over that planet. So if you have multiple of those AI fragments, those here AI fragments here, you'll be able to find the location of one, and if it's a C class, you can look for another and then look for another until you maybe find the class that you're looking for. Of course, the probability for an S class is really low, but A classes are definitely more often. The bone zone. The planet bone zone. Okay. Alright, hold on. Can I not rename it? Oh, I was not the one that found the planet, so unfortunately I can't rename it. I can maybe, if we find an area, we're gonna go to an abandoned building anyway, and there we should be able to find a region register ring save beacon thing. I'm not quite sure what they're called, but the thing that says save and chart, a charting module. Then maybe we can name the region that. Henning, what's up? Thank you for the follow. I can't stop looking at bopping Gandalf. He's having a good time, right? No one can stop, it's hypnotizing. Tina, how are you awake again? I set an alarm and then I woke up and here I am. I slept for like 7 hours. I slept a lot last night. Sentinels are killing me even though I need the hearts to fix my tool. I love hunting for sentinel ships. I haven't found my desired look yet though. An orange color really likes me somehow. Orange is very common because, you know, that's the sentinel color. That is the regular sentinel color, the main sentinel color. T-Rex, what's up? Welcome in. Na 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 no 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 no. There we go. Awesome. Okay, let's see if we can rename this one. Whoop. Save and chart. Alright. You discovered this. Hell yeah. Okay, that means that we should be able to. Waypoints. 1 discovered. Rename and upload. Told you I'll find something. Okay, the bone zone. Alright. Welcome. Hi Melvin. Hi Sleepy. Good morning. Scan for the yellow question mark and pick it up on this planet. I think I should have one of those, but hold on. There we go. Let me look into my freighter. Look into my freighter and see. Yeah, I have the ossified star already. Yeah. I just don't want to use it because I only have 1. Oh, that's actually a good point. We could just collect more here while we're here. Hi. I never get a lot of sleep. If I get like 5 hours, I'm okay. If I get 6, like heck yeah. I slept 1.5 hours and then I slept 5 hours. And last night I finally got 7 hours of sleep. So that's the only reason I could sleep longer. Because I didn't sleep much the nights before. And I need to in order to do 12 hours, 12-hour streams every day right now during the drops. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. Too hot to hear. It's too hot. Ugh. That scared me. Well, it is a jump scare. Everybody that uses a Prime sub will, well, jump scare. Alright. So how many do we need to collect? We need to kill monstrosities. I don't know how many. Okay, so apparently here we need to kill 9 of them. So let's do that. Oh. Hello, sir. Come closer. I said come closer. I should actually switch to... Nope. The neutron cannon. There we go. Ooh, double kill. And one more. Boom. Alright. Awesome. Alright, let me collect all of these real quick. I have to be careful. This weapon does so much damage that it usually pops out all of them at once. I'm just gonna use my mining beam actually. Maybe look at my door. So well. We're gonna do some Nexus missions. Yep, that's what I'm doing as well. Hey, ouchie. Hey, wait. I'm just ignoring them. Keels, what's up? Beep, 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 beep. And one more. There we go. Hey, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Nope. Nope. You stay away. You stay away from me. I'm going to mine you. Mind your own business. Please, excuse me. While I steal your babies. Hey, make me... Oh, you almost made me drop my croissant, okay? That is rude. Did I get all of them? Oh, there's even more here. Good morning, Emberix. Hi, hi. Hi, Koala. On top of the building and wait for them to leave. Oh, that's gonna take forever. Nah. I don't have the patience for that. I am lazy, but I'm more impatient than lazy. Oh my god, there's so many here. Holy shit. Holy shit. There we go. And another, what, 4? Ooh, how many did we get? Who knows how many we will get at the end. Alright, we got all of the ones here. So the ones that we got here alone were 30. Damn. Oh, wow. Okay. That is a lot of them. What is this anyway? Hold on. Hey, stop it. They barely do damage to me. Like my shield is pretty strong. So I'm usually not worried. And my health is still pretty high up. Let's just go inside. Wait for my shield to recover real quick. A frigate upgrade. Okay, let's send that to the freighter. Cool. Another frigate upgrade. Awesome. Alright. Aha. I knew that you were here. There's always one of those. We can restore a shield here. Let's collect whatever you have. I always forget that you can interact with these lanterns. I really like these. They're also part of the building pieces that you can unlock in the anomaly. Let's see. Went around yesterday and gave wheat eggs to new players. That's really cool. Otaku, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I have too many in my freighter. I thought I should, considering the Xbox players are currently twiddling their thumbs right now. Well, as long as it's something that they want to have. It can be kind of overwhelming. Like, as long as you don't, like, spam a bunch of stuff into their inventories or something. I don't mind people giving out good things at all. There's just unfortunately some people on the anomaly. Like, I have become a little bit careful with multiplayer and running around in the anomaly. Because sometimes you can be walking around and then suddenly a bunch of people drop just too many items in your inventory. And if you have open inventory slots, that might just fill up your inventory, and then you have to weed out whatever is trash and whatever isn't. Plus, if it's a beginner player, it might make them think, oh my god, that is a lot of money, let me sell all of it, and then they have a bunch of money. And that might spoil the experience of working for it for them, you know? And I am a big fan of working for the units that I want to use. Personally. Is anybody else melting at the moment? I am not, but that's because it's winter here in New Zealand. It's hot here in Europe. Ah, believe me. I know all about that. I had someone give me 1.5 billion credits of worth. Yeah, but then like at that point, why wouldn't you, like, if you have so much money, then you could just play creative mode, you know? Cora, what's up? It's good for new players to learn how stuff works. Yeah. There's nothing like bad about being a kind person, like sharing stuff. But I would ask, you know, if somebody wants to. It's gonna be even warmer tomorrow. I'm not excited. Is smoothies and oh, that sounds lovely though. Smoothies and shakes. What kind of smoothies? What kind of smoothies are you gonna make? Do 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 do. Okay, so this little bit of fighting gave us 30 of these. And this type of mission, there's some of these missions that we get from the anomaly. Sometimes make us just empty out one building, and some of them make us empty out multiple. And this one actually is making us empty out multiple. So, frozen fruits. Ooh, nice. Sounds good. Some vitamins. Make sure you stay hydrated, guys. Okay. Okay, so this time around we need to kill 18 of them.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh, good point. Hold on. Stay hydrated. You get ship parts? Well, ship parts is different though. You know, ship parts are to build ships, not to sell and get the money from it. I feel like ship parts are a good present to give. Pro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh god, what is it? Alright, let's kill a couple of them. We need to kill, what, 18? Alright. Five, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No. Come here. It's too far away. 13, 14, 15, and 16, 17, 18. Ah! 18. There you go. Alright, let's continue. I think in total we need to kill like 40 or 50 or something. Can the German lady count? No, we don't learn how to count. Especially not in other languages. 9. That's the only one that we learned. 9. Hi Rico, good to see you. I love the song, it's so good. Yeah, the weapon that I'm using right now is the neutron cannon. But it's also supercharged to the max. It's not like the most optimally supercharged, mind you, because there's multi-tools that have like a 4x4 supercharged slot option. I still have to find one that has that set up. I haven't found a ship or a multi-tool that has all 4 together like that. Maybe today we will find the perfect sentinel ship. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, there we go. Oh, and we should also... Oh. Grab this thing. I like to collect these with the mining beam. Because if I collect them also with my weapon, then I might pop open multiple at once. And if I do that, then I can't collect them fast enough. Because some of them, as you can see, like to fall through the ground before you can collect them. And if that happens, they just are gone in the void. And that would be kind of a shame. There we go. Okay. Let's collect the items that are here. Oh, that's just a shield restore, but we already have that. Anything else? I don't think so. Okay, let's see. The grimy terminals flicker to life as I approach. Fully max neutron cannon is stupid. I know, it's just silly at that point. You learn one that is more than we learn in Finnish. You learn nothing. I tried the neutron cannon but always went back to the pole spitter bullet hose. The pole spitter is it's kind of cute, you know? That's how I would describe the pole spitter. I also never had a fully like juiced up pole spitter, to be fair. Hi. What's up, at? Yeah, like the pull, like, okay, let me show you what the pole spitter is, right? Look. It's like, it's like a bunch of like, it's like a little gummy, like, I know when you improve it, increase it, and boost it up, the fire rate increases and all that. But it's like, pew, 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 pew. Like, it's so cute to me, you know? It's so cute. That's the only association I have with it so far. As opposed to, the boltcaster has the advantage that you can install sentinel upgrades on it. You can boost the boltcaster quite a bit. It just depends on what kind of weapon you like. Yeah, the illegal and the sentinel ones, and the boltcaster is also the only one, I believe. You have the ricochet one, the barrel ionizer for it, and I'm not quite sure. There was another one, I think, that was boosting it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe one of these. But it's definitely the question mark ones are definitely boosting it. Yeah. We should definitely hold on. Oh, we have ads right now. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. While there's ads. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. I'll answer your question in a bit, Dawn, yeah. It boosts them, but I'll answer your question in a second. I'll be right back. Hello, my lady. Oh, you farted, I farted, we have so much in common. No, I have a lot of kids. Wait, no, I have a lot of pets. I don't have any kids. I don't have any pets yet. I have plants though, a bunch of them. Look at them. There. They're actually everywhere, but you can't really see them. Because it's dark. They're everywhere. You know what I mean. Already hot. And then I showered and was standing in the hot fucking bathroom. Yeah, and that happened. I've been basically impregnating all the women and like watching a couple episodes and napping in between, so the fucking babies are ready. it's like imagine black and white, but like purple. Everything has like a purple
Nipples.
nurple. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right, all right. Hello? Let's see. What did I miss? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Thurzul. Are the Atlas passes worth crafting? If you have a lot of inventory storage, and you can literally just have Atlas Pass V3 in your inventory, and you're happier because you don't have the frustration of I can't go in there because it says Atlas Pass 3, then sure. It lets you access certain areas of buildings, space stations. It lets you access certain well, pods and whatnot where you can find additional loot, which is really cool. Those can have everything from a little bit of carbon to nanites to technology to, I don't know, your microprocessors, whatever, you know? Sometimes fuel. It really depends. It really depends. You have to decide for yourself. If you have one inventory slot, I just carry it around with me all the time. But I also do have the inventory slots for it, so yeah. We're just gonna collect as many of these as possible. We'll see how many we will get from one Nexus mission. Hi, what's up? Welcome in, Talon. Hi. Need more mini cams? Well, there's a bunch of ways how to add cams. Exclamation point cam. We'll show you. Nope. You don't need version 1 or 2. Version 3, basically. Like, version 1 gives you access to version 1. Version 2 gives you access to 1 and 2. Version 3 gives you access to 1, 2, and 3. It's like a higher clearance, so you can access the lower ones as well. Hey, Chronic! And hi, Otaku. Tina, add a new camera. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. We had to reset it. There you go. Happy time zone, Honeycomb. Hi, Psycho. Alright, let me go up. And let me find out what we were talking about before I left. It looks more fun than the Bullcaster. Well, it like I said, it's really personal preference what kind of weapon you want to have, and of course also depends on if you have it upgraded to the max or not, how it behaves. I do want to have whatever weapon I have, I want to have all of the possible upgrades and just have the possibility to find out how it can be, how powerful it can be. Of course, the thought is the more modules an item can have, the more powerful it can be. But don't let yourself get lost in this number up here, because the damage potential is like yes, it says how much damage potential a weapon has, but there is a big difference between one big boom, close range, versus lots of, like, for example, an SMG, right? Fires a lot of rounds that may have less damage, but because of the rate of fire, which is basically also where something like the pulse spitter would come in. It's a rapid fire projectile weapon, so the base amount of damage per shot that you're dealing might not be a lot, but because it's a bunch of small ones, you might deal more damage and it might be fitting to your playstyle a lot more. Versus, for example, something like... what is it? Not the geology cannon. Oh, here, the blaze javelin. The blaze javelin, for example, the way the blaze javelin works is you have to load it up and then it fires one powerful shot. Right? And of course you can like single shot as well. But the rate of fire is pretty low. Damage output is high. Then you have something like the neutron cannon, which is highly upgraded right now for me. So yes, you charge that up as well if you want to. You don't have to, but which does a bunch more damage. The reach is not that high though. Like there is a limitation to how far you can reach with this one. The other one reaches further. Basically like a sniper versus a rifle, kind of. Then the scatter blaster is like a shotgun, right? Which upgraded, this one does havoc. Like I love the scatter blaster, and usually that's the one that I go for. Recently I have switched over to the neutron cannon just because I wanted to try it out. Full spitter we talked about. And then of course there is also the right click weapons, which we have the paralysis mortar, which I highly recommend anybody to try. We have the plasma launcher, which is like a mine that rolls around and then at some point further away explodes. Then we have the geology cannon, which does the same thing, but it also leaves holes in the ground, which is great sometimes if you want to do damage and make holes, I guess. But you can kill yourself with it, unfortunately, because both of these, like especially this one, because this one explodes on impact. Literally, if you pointed your feet and you accidentally hit yourself, you die. One shot. Even though my character is so powerful with all of the freaking weapons that look at all of the shields and whatnot I have. Like, all of this is nothing. Even with a not even supercharged geology cannon. It is terrifying. It's terrifying. So, yeah, use with caution. It's great to, like, explode things, I guess. And sometimes when you're exploding certain items, like stones, like minerals, or dihydrogen crystals, for example, there is a probability of them dropping other things. For example, stones drop geodes, which then in return, when you get geodes that you can open up and analyze, drop you a whole bunch of ferrite, which is really cool. So we had one more question from Dawn Blue before I went on a break. Dawn asked, by the way, what does the linking system do? What exactly do you gain from putting the mods together? Is it like 5% extra or what? Is it known? So let me answer that real quick as well. You are goddess level, right? Of course, yeah. I am 7 out of 5 bests. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I just make things up as I go. Absolutely not. I have played this game a lot, yes. I don't know everything about this game, though. There is so much to know about this game that it's just impossible to know everything about this game. For me, at least. I just love to play all kinds of games. Like, right now, literally, I am... While playing No Man's Sky, whenever usually there's no drops and we're not, like, super you know, focused on No Man's Sky. We are playing the heck out of Elden Ring right now for the very first time. I've never played Elden Ring. I've never played any Souls-like games. But right now we're also obsessed with Elden Ring. So I can't learn everything about one single game if I'm playing a bunch of different games as well. So yeah. What happens when I die? Yeah, so I can't change my settings right now because we're on a Nexus mission. But you can change your death consequences. You can say that all of your items get destroyed. You can set it to your save gets deleted. You can set it to some of your items get basically left behind and you have to go and grab them from your death. Or, in my case, no death consequences. Because of the way I have sorted my inventory, it is very, very specific, and I would hate to lose all of these and then have to resort them. That would absolutely kill my joy for that day. Nuh-uh. No. It's literally just because I'm too lazy to resort them. And literally, if I would not point my own weapon to the ground and receive the blast damage of that weapon, I rarely die myself. Like, just as is. Alright, we need to go to the next area. How do you do the watch? The clips? Those need to be done by... So, the commands, like exclamation point things, for example, if you want to know my YouTube channels, exclamation point YouTube will show you. Those things are called commands. There is bots that literally are meant to, whenever you use exclamation point something specific, reply to that, right? Exclamation point watch is something that long-term community members, subs, and so on you can use. And basically plays a random clip, right? The exclamation point watch itself is something that only VIPs can do. But we have a collection of clips that we put into the, you know, best of Tina clips that you guys can play with certain commands. But yeah, that's usually, you know, like when there's like a little bit of downtime or...
Admirable. Also, I haven't heard any pugga bunnies or front-facing baby chicks. I guess the usual gremlins are not around. Sag.
You know, it's always been super... what's it called? You know, there's always people... They're like... Oh, wow,
Nips.
For example... Yeah, that's what they're saying. Best of Tina. And those are all kinds of clips that we have in a collection of clips. And those will get played when you use one of those commands. But, yeah, the kind of people that can use those commands are limited because I don't want them to be spammed, because this is supposed to be us hanging out and making new memories instead of just watching highlights all the time. How do you find a Sentinel freighter again? Do you mean a Sentinel freighter or a pirate freighter? Soul Grippers, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's not go there because that's literally something that I just found out about to do. Patty. This is my first playthrough of Elden Ring. And I don't want to have spoilers. You literally don't even know how far I am in the game, and maybe I didn't even know about that. So let's not try to spoil things. Yeah, let's not. Sentinel. So when you are in space and you get attacked by Sentinel ships, you fight all of the waves of Sentinel ships, which there's first 1, then 2, then 4, then 6 or some shit, I don't know. But if you get to phase 5, there will be a couple ships and the Sentinel freighter itself. You cannot claim that one specifically. You can, however, fight it and explode it, which will then give you something called the Carrier AI Fragment as a reward. And you can find the exact location of a Sentinel Interceptor. However, Sometimes it says, oh, could not be detected because you are not close enough to a system that has a ship. Systems can have corruption, like dissonant systems can have corrupted planets on them that are corrupted, but the corruption level also varies. So basically, there might be a planet that is a little bit corrupted, so you will find a crystal here, a crystal there, but mainly it looks normal. There are planets that are highly corrupted, so you basically see crystals everywhere. You see a bunch of just random corrupted sentinels flying around and so on. Those are the systems where you have a lot of corruption, and you can find definitely a bunch of those ships. And like I said, there is a bunch, like it's a range of how intensely corrupted they are. So just finding a dissonant system doesn't guarantee you a ship. It just means that there is a possibility that it's corrupted enough that there is a crashed sentinel. Okay, let's see. We have Everon, we have Soul Grippers, we have Insightful, we have Jedi Knight. Thank you so much for the follows, and Allegria as well. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yes, it's amazing, especially the new DLC. Yeah, I currently, if you guys are curious about my Elden Ring playthrough, by the way, I do have my, a bunch of my Elden Ring VODs are currently uploading on YouTube on my VOD channel. And if you stop by there, you'll see, you can just look through my whole journey of how I'm falling in love with Elden Ring, basically. Currently, the last time we played was right before the update basically happened for No Man's Sky. And then we switched over to No Man's Sky for a couple days. We were starting the day with No Man's Sky and ending with Elden Ring. The last thing we did is end the stream right in front of the doors of Moog, who I will then fight for the very first time. We're in the middle of Lyondell for the very first time. So yeah. It is incredibly exciting. Hi, Allegria. You can always escape the Sentinels. There's always a way to escape the Sentinels. You can, unfortunately, while you are in the middle of a fight, you cannot spawn your ship next to you. But what you can definitely do is when you do have your ship with you, you can jump into your ship and then either go to the space station, or you can call the anomaly and jump into the anomaly. Worst case, you just reload your save file. And then you're good. Oh yeah, corrupted sentinels are not aggressive, no. No. So, there's different planets. For example, here it says sentinels spread thin. So there is sentinels here, clearly. I just haven't seen one yet because they are spread thin. I have no idea. But exocrafts don't count to hide now. You can always spawn your exocrafts, yes. As long as you have built it before. And you can either build one of these, or you have your freighter in the same system like I do right now, that has a specific technology that is the exocraft orbital spawner, or whatever it's called. Hira, thank you for the follow. Sometimes when you dig a hole in the ground or you go into a cave, they can find their way to you. Best thing is you go into a building, for example. That definitely always helps as well. And if you are afraid of fighting the walker, or like you want to fight the sentinels, you can always build a little house and then fight the sentinels right around the house. Like you can quickly go into the building, recharge, reload, go back outside, or whenever they attack, you can go back in. I highly, highly, highly recommend the use of... Hold on. The paralysis mortar. The paralysis mortar eats unstable plasma, which is the green... Here, this one. The green type of ammo. Those literally freeze the sentinels. paralysis mortar. It's a mortar that causes paralysis. They can't move for a couple seconds. And during that time, you can just shoot them, reload, shoot them, run away, shoot them and shoot them, you know, like whatever you want to do. The cool thing is, you know how there is triangular sentinels as well? The triangular sentinels usually spawn other sentinels as well. They can spawn in armored sentinels that will then hunt you down and fight you with bullets or flamethrowers. Or, for example, healers. What you can do is use the paralysis mortar on them and it will stop them from spawning new ones. Or you can just kill them while they're in the middle of spawning them. And if you kill them fast enough before they fully spawn in new enemies, the new enemies don't pop up, which is really dope. John Slayer, what's up? Hi, Jester. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows. I feel like I wanted to say something else. I was explaining something else and I forgot what it was. We're in the middle of explaining something, but I forgot what it was. Remind me if you were interested in whatever that was and I lost my train of thought. Alright, so this specific Nexus mission we're doing, we have to kill these guys here. And right now I have to kill 28 of them this time around. Let's do that. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, right? I said 15, 16, woo, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and swarm subsiding. Thank you. Yeah, you cannot hide from sentinels in caves anymore, especially the quads, the dog-like ones. These ones. These ones. They can now, first of all, turn invisible, but also teleport to you inside the cave. So that's not quite reliable anymore. Alright. Hey. Nope, I want to collect this egg, thank you. I need to be careful because I don't want to talk to you right now. I want to collect the eggs. And it's distracting me. Hold on. Let's walk to the other side. That's better. Oops. Perfect. The linked mod systems. Oh, okay. I will do that right after I'm done with fighting these guys, right? The technologies and how you link them and so on. But basically the gist of it is when you have technology in your inventory, connect them next to one another. Like make sure that one type is like one type of item, for example a scanner, is next to another one that is also a scanner. As soon as they have the border, they will boost each other. Not by much, but the more you have within one close range, the more they do boost each other. Especially when it comes to, for example, shields or jetpack and whatnot, it can make a huge difference. Of course, it depends on how, what kind of module it is and how powerful it is. Like a C-class might not do as much, might not have as much of an impact as an S-class, of course, right? However, there is also a big difference between purchased ones and crafted ones. So for example, there might be some that you purchase that are S-class, right? And then you might see some that you can craft in your inventory that the game even might tell you to craft. famously, when you start the game at the very beginning, of course, one of the things that you have to craft are certain technologies like, I don't know, the terrain manipulator or something. Those are all craftable technologies because you literally had to, well, craft them in order to have access to them. Some of them have versions that you, when you go to the anomaly, you can literally purchase upgrade modules in order to boost them even further. I think the exact value is a roughly 15% boost for each connected matching technology. Well, again, it depends on like how powerful the technology is that you are boosting with the other. So, for example, let's see. First of all, Patty, thank you for the follow, and Space Lord, thank you as well for the follow. Max 3 S-Class mods though, right? Yes, but now let's look into the example of my starship, right? Let's look at, for example, right here, we have the pulse engine, right? The pulse engine, as you guys know, helps us, like this is the actual technology because I'm using a Sentinel interceptor. The actual technology is this one. It kind of looks different, but it's basically the pulse engine, right? It also, if I go here, it also eats tritium, but it also eats radiant shards, so that's basically one of the differences. But basically, you can see this is the technology, and then I have a bunch of different ones. How the hell do I have this many next to it? So the special thing about this is when you hover over them, you can kind of see that they have different types of, well, attributes on them. There are certain ones that do one thing, certain ones that do others. There are certain ones that you can only get when you craft them. There is ones that I have purchased. Now, what are X-Class ones? X-Class are black market modifications, like it says in the description. Those are basically like your regular purchasable C, B, A, and S-Class ones. But it's a gamble. They can be better than S-Class sometimes, but they can also be worse than C-Class if you are unlucky. These can be found by random illegal trading merchants. Some of them land next to you randomly on a ship while you're at your base or out exploring. They might also just, you know, land and then walk away and then come back later. So you randomly have like a ship landed next to you and you're like, what the hell is this guy doing there? But you can definitely always find them in pirate systems, where you would usually basically be able to find any kind of, you know, exosuit merchant or whatever merchant. You'll find the black market technology merchants. So basically, what I would always suggest you to do is make sure that you have S-classes, all S-classes. And after you have all S-classes, you can, if you have the nanites, start looking for if you can find a better one, a better X-class than your S-class. Just assume that the X-classes are also S-class. That basically shows us that I have 3 A-classes and then 4 S-classes. How is that possible? Well, like I said, there's crafted ones and then there's other ones. The photonics core is specifically from a specific ship that we got for one of the expeditions, and it had the photonics core as a specific special technology. This one you can't even craft. Technically it's a craftable, but you can't even craft this one. It's very similar to in the multi-tools that the Sentinels have. A Sentinel multi-tool, for example, would be this one. This guy. This is a Sentinel multi-tool. The Sentinel multi-tools have something called the hijacked laser, which makes the Sentinel multi-tools the most powerful lasers that we have. Why? Well, because you can also have a mining beam on top of that installed. And similar to that, the photonics core I took out of one ship and then installed it in here. But let's just assume that's a craftable one because it's a special one. I have 3 of these are basically, yeah. So basically this one, and this one are regular purchased ones. And these ones are craftables. So you have the flight assist override. You can see that it enables flight assist reduction. This one says pulse drive is 34. It's an A class. And then pulse drive power plus 30. So the motto is you want to go for S class. If you have everything S class, then you can look for X class modules. If you have the nanites to buy them. There's also other ways, but I'll get to that later. And then you want to have all of the craftables that you can find. The craftables are available in the anomaly in the back area. Basically, after you land, you go up the stairs and go in the far back. And you can find a bunch of different technologies, different things that you can just install and test out. And yeah, a bunch of weapons and whatnot as well. That goes also for the multi-tool. A bunch of these, for example, are available there. You can see, for example, there's 2. There's a shell greaser and the actual scatter blaster module here. These are all, like, if I install this one, I have it. Like, it's the more modules you have, the better, basically, for you. Which is also why, like I said, in my starship, I have a bunch of these. So, this might not even be the most perfect way of having these aligned. Technically, if you look over here, it says maneuverability 1434. If I put this in any other way, the maneuverability might change. There you go. The number starts changing. And what you can do is just, okay, I'll probably should have done something like
Is that a new
this,
sub? Thank you.
which increases it. Indecisive, what's up?
You 16 months, love your streams, Tina.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Or welcome in. Thank you. So yeah. It's going to be always better having something in like a 2x2 or a 2x3, or in this case I have a 2x4. Than having them just like randomly somewhere, right? As soon as they connect to one another, they boost each other. And of course you want to have the ones that are a good class next to one another. And the best way to do that, for example, is just to look, oh, okay, here, I probably should do, let's see, what's the number? Currently we're at 1450. The rule of thumb, without going into details, is having the purchased ones and then have those around the technology and then have the craftable ones around this one, right? And of course you can kind of see that doesn't always apply. In this case, for example, it doesn't. Maybe it would be better if I do something like this. Nope. Still seems to be best if I do this. So you have to play around. It also depends on what kind of stats these guys have. So for example, this one boosts pulse drive power. Maybe you should have gone like this. Let me see. Nope. Also not. Okay. Apparently this is also better. Nope. What did I do earlier? And then something like this happens. Like me. Ah, there we go. And apparently this is the best maneuverability that I can find. Maybe right now. I don't know. The only exception to the put them together as close as possible, put them together in a 2x2, is, if you look closely, my infra knife, one is here, one is there, one is up here. The reason for this is the supercharged slots. If I put this away, you'll see that this one is a supercharged slot, and you can install technology in there. As soon as I put this in, my damage potential increases immensely. And for example, if I would put these here, like these pieces in like a here, you can see that my damage is at 74,000, which is, these two are supercharged, so that, you know, is quite a lot. But as soon as I put these away, you'll see that my damage potential is 91 suddenly. Because they boost each other less than they are supercharged boosted. That is the only big difference, basically, right? So that's that. Of course, there's a lot of inconsistencies all around the, well, stats and information that we get. So first of all, there is the damage potential you see here. Then we have the damage technology, the peak potential that you see here. Then we have a bunch of like different numbers that we can see here. For example, damage, heat dispersion, fire rate. Then you go here to the other one. Then it says fire rate, heat dispersion, damage. So these are not even in the same order. So it's really difficult to compare them in the first place. And so there is a lot of inconsistency when it comes to that. So it can be really, really frustrating to compare these in the first place. The multi-tool is the same problem. You can see that mine, because I have, again, put all of my neutron cannon technology all around in completely different spots. It's at 58,000 here. But then again, if I hover over the actual technology, it doesn't give me any information, which, you know, in the ship, it did give me information. And then it's really, really difficult suddenly to determine, well, what does the most damage? And then you start, you know, playing around and like the number is changing, and sometimes you add more technology and the number isn't changing, and then you realize, oh, okay, because another weapon, like I said, there is weapons that do a lot, like a big blast of a lot of damage every now and then because the fire rate is low, versus lower damage but a lot of fire rate, like lots of bullets going out. Basically the damage potential is how much damage can you do with one shot at once, right? And so it's kind of difficult to, like, there's a lot of inconsistency when it comes to that, you know? Like I said, there's a couple things, and then you go to the exosuit and then there's no information at all, which is incredibly frustrating, because then you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm just gonna randomly put these in here. Which one am I going to put here? Which one am I going to put somewhere else? I have no idea if this is better than maybe this. I don't know. So you're basically just winging it because there is no information that you have. There is no, you know, it says, oh yeah, core health, strength, and what so on. You have no idea. There is no way to tell which one is better, which one is worse. So we're all just winging it when it comes to this part. There might be a better way to organize these. I have no idea. I just saw someone do it this way, and I was like, all right, let's just go with that. Because technically, of course, you have the fire module, and then the fire module is not connected to the fire modules. Why is that? Well, I was just following a guide. And I've been running well with it, so I just went with it. So, that's that. Yeah. Shouldn't you put those in almost a 3x3? These ones? If I put them in an almost 3x3, then what happens is... Well, hold on. This. And it literally doesn't change anything. Because if these two are connected, or these two are connected, like, the amount of encapsulating doesn't really change. It's the same shape, right? These two are connected, like this. These are two shared walls, and if I put them here, they're also two shared walls. It doesn't really change anything, right? Also, again, I look into the maneuverability, like the number that we might have. Yeah. Maneuverability, what does that actually mean? Maneuverability basically describes the well, the responsiveness of your ship while you're flying, if that makes sense. So while you're out and flying, depending on how your ship is moving, or you are moving, it might take like a while for you to like rotate around, or like if you want to turn 180, it might take ages and whatever. And then there's ships that, you know, really quickly turn around. It also influences the speed at which you can go without pulsing. Basically just flying and like boosting around. Of course, some ships have higher maneuverability than others, and generally every ship has their own type of like feel to them, you know, how they're moving. So yeah. Let's see. Is it it's just weird that you can't actually see so many stats, so how would you know what the best setup is? Well, I think No Man's Sky is meant for a more casual experience. Oh, hold on. I needed to kill 28 and we killed 23. I think I got distracted or something. Oops. We need to find either a new building or a singular larval core. Oh, there's one over there. A humming... No, that's a humming sack. And I did not want to put a beacon down. Let me use one of my maps. Let's see. Emergency. Let's see. What will it find? Observatory. I wish the game had more stats. And then what? Like it's like a... Sure, you would know how to do like the most damage, but I guess as soon as you have a certain amount of damage or something, you're already good to go, you know? Like it's not like you would necessarily like it doesn't change that much, you know? You can't do that much of a difference. Or you shouldn't even be thinking about that maybe. Maybe, who knows, maybe after Worlds Part 2, we're gonna get an overhaul to how stats are shown or something. More consistency throughout the menus or whatever. Honestly, I would have loved to see that when they switch around the inventory slots. But hey, what do I know? The journey is more important than the destination. Most of the systems in the game don't interact very well. Why do we have pirate raids on planetary settlements and surface sites when there are no defenses against such things? Isn't a wing actually supposed to assist you by dealing somewhere above 0 damage? Why do I have to search for more than 10 hours to find a settlement that doesn't going to give me crap for helping them? Stuff like that. Well, because it's random. It depends on what kind of system you're in when you find the settlement. It's procedurally generated. There is a whole... bowl of items, bowl of information, bowl of stats that the game, every time it generates the NPCs or the plants or the planets that you go to, every time it's just randomly generated, and depending on where you are, what kind of system you're in, you might get bromide salt, you might get something else. Like honestly, nowadays I like having a settlement, I like taking care of it, but I couldn't care less about whatever they give me. It's not like they're gonna give me anything ever like useful that I wouldn't be able to get myself anywhere else, you know? Okay, I hope I answered all questions. If I didn't, you guys are very welcome to repeat your questions. Because there was a lot of information that I just spit out. And it's difficult to give a TED Talk while at the same time also reading chat and talking about other things as well. Alright, 24, 25. I'm also kind of playing a game, you know? 26, 27. We have ads incoming. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. There we go. Mission complete. But of course, we are going to grab the rest of these as well. And then we're gonna see how many larval cores I will have collected in this single mission. Hi Thief, hi Todd. I am indeed an egg thief right now. Give me your babies. I want to have them. They're mine and mine forever. Ah! Quick! Run! Head over there. Come on, there we go. Thank you for the explanations. Pleasure. What's the meaning of life? Well, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, of course. You know?
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Oh, thank you for the water.
bitch.
There we go. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm very much still getting used to the yeah. I'm still very much getting used to the ship controls with mouse.
Please stretch.
Like I said, you should really look into the settings, to the control settings of ships. It can really help with the general feel of moving around with ships, for sure. That includes the sensitivity of your mouse within the game, but maybe also the sensitivity of your mouse in general. Highest sensitivity does not always mean better. Maybe generally the settings of your mouse, like your DPI, is too high. Maybe you need to go tethered. Maybe you need to go locked. There's a lot of settings when it comes to ship maneuvering in this game. They're third person, first person. I personally prefer playing in third person because it, you know, I can see my ship. I can see my character, you know? If I play like this, then I can't see anything. I love the way my character looks right now, so I want to be able to see my character. That's why I personally like to play in third person. A visual thing. Oh, we forgot an egg here. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's go to my ship. There we go. By the way, thank you, Remington Rider. If that's your real name. Thank you for the sticker. Jesus, this one mission gave us so many larval cores. This is disgusting. Nice. So, each of these refines for 50 nanites. That's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 6,600. You know what? Nice. Oh, wait, we should actually finish this first. Alright, we're gonna go out into space and make sure to return to Nexus to receive my reward for the mission that we just finished. Hey Moshi, what's up? I only like first person on abandoned freighters. I switch back and forth between first and third person when I'm playing. Because it really depends on what I'm doing in that moment. Derelict freighters are one of them, yes. What's Gandalf doing behind me? Vibing. Yeah. Each of these refine into 50 nanites. So 10 of them refine into 500. You've been selling them? I mean, if you want to make money, that's also a way to go, but... Actually, oh my god, why do we not have that yet? That is so funny. Nulp. Can you add exclamation point Gandalf with... with this. Hold on. With this. Exclamation point Gandalf. We should definitely have that. Thank you. Do you just chuck them? Yeah. Yeah. You just, I mean, I just do this. Done. I will be so rich. It's really not that difficult to do. That's why when you go to a dissonance system and then you find inverted mirrors instead of echolocators, when you're destroying dissonance resonators, those refine into 95 each. And additionally, if you find sentinel ships that you don't want because you don't like the look of them, the highline brains refine into 230 nanites. The refiner says that's not recommended. Where does it say that? Oh, request operation not recommended. It does. I've never noticed that before. I've never paid attention to that. Maybe your No Man's Sky karma lowers if you do that. What are the blue question marks? So these ones are Sentinel ones. Forbidden exosuit modules. From Sentinels. And these ones are autophage technology, which is the new race that they added a couple updates ago. You have to do their missions in order to get something called void motes. And with void motes, you can interact with their terminals to buy your own staff pieces, to build your own staff. You can find different types of visual, well, upgrades, personalization for your character, and do a bunch of missions for them, and find these technologies as well. I'm pretty sure I could actually find better ones because this one has 3 of them. This one has only 2, and this one has only 2. So. Square, thank you. Oh, Nope, can you make sure to ban the bot? I'd followed earlier if you haven't yet. It does get a little tedious converting them. I don't know. When do you ever have like a whole inventory full of them? I just converted 6,600 basically. And it took me a couple minutes, but I mean, you're playing the game. What else do you want to streamline? Like, at the end, you want to play the game and just, you know, do your thing, right? But yeah, that's why. And then, of course, we fought a bunch of sentinels before. The sentinels drop these things. And so, you can open these up. When you open these up, you get both items, but also technology. And you can see I found a bunch of sentinel exosuit fragments, right? That's these ones. And so what I can do now is see if I want to install these ones because they might be better than what I have. But I'm pretty sure at some point I probably was opening a bunch of these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell these for 1,440, these for 480, and these for 4,800 nanites. And so fighting sentinels is actually a lot more rewarding if you want to just sell the technology that they drop. Which is how I get most of mine. Sentinels, just kill sentinels. And then the coolest thing is when you see the triangles, don't kill the triangles. They will keep spawning sentinels. You can literally just farm sentinels over and over and over and again. As soon as you see a triangle, just leave it be. We once had a day where we did like a little challenge where I had to kill 100 sentinels. Because they would just keep spawning them, so I had killed 100 of them. Crusader, thank you for the follow. K-Squared and Sunshine as well. Welcome in. First time back in No Man's Sky for a while. What should I do with all the gray archive technology packages? So basically, those are the technologies that you had installed in your inventory that are now packaged. Any kind of technology that you have installed, you can always package and put away. As long as you have one weapon in your ship, for example, and of course the main like other like the stuff to take off the planet and whatever, the launch thrusters and whatnot. Other than those, or for example for your multi-tool, you cannot remove the scanner. Oh wait, you can. You can't remove the mining laser is something you can't remove, for example. You will see what you can remove or not in the menu below this. It says store technology. And basically those, all of those that you had, probably you had installed in your inventory, right? So they're probably all just, you know, versions of this, right? And so I would go through and see how many technology slots you have. You can have up to 60. And then just install the ones you want. You can have 1 technology, 3 purchased upgrades. Additionally, as many craftable upgrades as you want. Now that we're in the anomaly, I can also show you guys where to buy all of this technology that I'm talking about. For your ship, for your exosuit, for your multi-tools, for well, anything really. Plus a bunch of other blueprints as well. So let's go to Starship Research right here. We shall fly together. So right here, you can see a bunch of technology that you can just purchase. All of these cost nanites to buy. The latest one that was just added is the aqua jets, which makes you land on water. So don't miss out on this one. This was added in this update. You can land on water if you install this on your ship. Aqua jets, brand new. Honestly, if you are hurting with nanites, sell the ones that you don't need, but the ones that you have already used will only sell for 16. So for example, these ones I've never installed before, that's why they are still golden. And it says, you know, 1,440 because I have 3 of them right here. As soon as you install them and you remove them, they will turn gray and they will only be worth 16. So I personally wouldn't even bother and I just delete them. Excuse me. Out of my inventory because I'm just too lazy about it, but yeah. Where do you get the multi-tool expansion slots again? Well, so there is something that they added brand new. There is multi-tool, storage augmentation, and exosuit expansion slots. All of these were also reworked. all of these have a more consistent look to them now. The multi-tool storage and exosuit expansion slots you can get in all kinds of places. There's like sometimes missions in the Nexus you can get them from. Let me just show you quickly. Let's talk to EOS real quick. EOS is our multi-tool bruh. Here is all of the other stuff that you can get for your multi-tools. When I say craftables, this is what I'm talking about, right? You have the scatter blaster, and then there's a craftable upgrade for the scatter blaster. You can have 3 purchasable upgrades, and then you can have a craftable on top of that. Same thing goes for the pole spitter,
Drink
and you
water,
literally
you
have the pole
dehydrated
spitter and
bitch.
2 more upgrades here. So you can make the pole spitter really powerful because it is the one that has 3 additional upgrades that you can install, plus the 3 that you can basically purchase. It's a really, really high amount. The boltcaster is the only other exception. The boltcaster has the barrel ionizer, the ricochet module, and you can also install certain sentinel upgrades for that as well. Here, sentinel weapon shards, these ones, I don't even have them installed, but basically you can like these specific ones, when you install them, they only boost your regular boltcaster. No other weapon is boosted by them. So you have additional tools that you can boost it with. Wish, what's up? Thank you for the follow. When's my next break? In about 20 minutes. I'll turn into a lurker now, play myself. Have a good lurk. I found a system called S-Class Miniature Flamethrower Upgrades. So, there probably is a multi-tool merchant that sells those. We don't have the technology of miniature flamethrowers yet. That is part of the expedition that will start next Wednesday. But that's definitely really cool. Hey Dakota. I got my creature egg. Let's go. How do you have 10 dismantled iron vultures? Well, when you have a main save file, you can, when there is an expedition, do the expedition via the expedition terminus. This is, you can see here right now. I can literally copy the iron vulture as many times as I want to. I can literally just copy it over, and because it is a hauler, I can just copy it. I could just continue copying it. I just craft one, and then I can dismantle it for parts, and then I can just have another one. Same thing goes for the multi-tool, by the way. This one.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Which is basically, when I did my expedition, I copied the ones that I was using here over, so it's the same one, so I could have the Atlas scepter twice, in this case. So yeah. We have to wait until Wednesday for the expedition. Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff that you can still do in the game. Have a good lurk, Joe. Where do I find the new species to start the mission for the technology? What you're saying doesn't make sense. There is no new technology that you can trigger unless you're talking about something else. Okay, you have to specify what you're talking about. You have to specify what you're talking about. What kind of technology specifically do you mean? I ended with a different ship. Aw, that sucks. Until the next expedition starts, after that you can't get that one. Yes, of course. As soon as the next expedition starts, the only thing I will be able to... I honestly didn't think this was still available. I thought as soon as the expedition 13 ends, I would not be able to copy these over anymore. And I made sure that I copied over all of my, like I wanted to have as many as possible. I wanted to, you know, have the ability to mix and match these, right? with other haulers that I might want to build or something. I don't know. It's about having them, I guess. Then I don't know. It said 8 hours left when it ended stream for the expedition. And I made sure to just copy it over. Just sitting here, claiming the ship, flying to the space station, dismantling it, coming back here, claiming the ship, going to the space station. And I did this, what, 30 times? Because you can only get one piece per ship. And does that just mean you can dupe your best upgrades for the ship and multi-tool? Yeah, if you... I mean, I technically have... I can't install more of a certain one here. Like, if I had one and I would copy it over and copy it back, of course, I would then have two. But that is more expensive than just buying it. Because it costs you nanites to do it every time. Like, let me... which one am I okay with losing? I don't want to lose any of these, but... There. Okay. Let's say I wanted to copy over my multi-tool, right? Copy it over. View synthesis option. This is literally my multi-tool before I even increased the inventory slots yesterday, right? This is literally what we were looking at yesterday. My neutron cannon was not on all of my supercharged slots, whatnot. It was just as is. Basically, every time you want to copy it over, I think the multi-tool costs you 2,300 nanites and the ship costs you 2,800 nanites to do. To copy over. I'm not quite sure if it will immediately begin copy and it would just overwrite the one that I have right now. And I would hate that because I really like the weapon that I have. Because you can only have 6 multi-tools and I don't want to override this one. Even though I'm not using it, I just like having it. But yeah, you can just dupe it. You can have one ship multiple times. I technically could have... Well, the Iron Vulture I could literally have 12 times if I wanted to. Thanks a lot of info. I just started to play today. I'm wondering if is there only autosave or a way to manually make save points? You can, every time you step out of your ship, you manually save. There is also stuff you can craft. I don't have access to my building menu right now, but technically you have save beacons in your building menu and save points as well that you can craft. Those are things that you can put down. The save beacons you can even see from space, so it will show a little star. A little star. My lights just reset. A little star on the planet where it is. But the regular save points are just items that you can put down. Save beacons you can put down almost everywhere. And beacons I think you can only put down in your bases or something. I'm not quite sure. How did you get those powers? I thought you could only salvage for scraps. The Iron Vulture is a hauler. Haulers, explorers, and fighters. And now with this update also solar ships, you can dismantle for parts. And then you can choose which ones you want to have. Which one you want to have. Like if you want to have the wings or the cockpit. Which is also why, for example, I dismantled a bunch of them. Because you can build your own ships now. I could use all of these pieces to build my own solar ship, for example. And you can also create a reactor, which makes you an S-class ship. The only difference is that it will not say authenticated starship because it was a crafted one. That's the big difference. Which means that if you craft it and then sell it, it won't be worth as much. Like, you won't be getting as much money for it as if you would have found it natively out in the wild and it's an authenticated starship. Hi, Stel. I need to go find more industrial frigates. I think I only have 3. How come it only gives you 1 piece? Are the salvage drones bad at their job? It takes a lot of impact. Like, they blast the specific area to like extract that module, and it basically destroys the rest of the ship, you know? I don't know. It's just what it is. It's just to make them more valuable, which they are. V, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. The name of your new multi-tool? Oh, the scanner. I barely even know her. I don't know what you're talking about. Dustin asked something. What is it? Wait, what? Where is it? Where do I find the new species to start the mission for the tag? The upgrade's light blue. The ones in my backpack. Oh, these ones. These are the autophage technology. Now, the autophage mission quests. In order to even access the whole new quest line of the autophage, in order to I mean, if you see my character, you might see I have robotic legs and a robotic chest and whatnot, right? The autophage is a brand new species that was added. If you go to catalog and guide, you can even see that it is a faction technically, but the autophage is here and it has a bunch of stuff added to it. They are the language that have added 250. Can you kind of see? Yeah, 250 words. There's a bunch of missions that you can do for them and so on. There is a technology in your multi-tool that you can have called the polyphonic core. This device can be used to locate autophage settlements. You have to fill it up with Atlantidium, which is also something that you can find on dissonant planets. So I would say let's head out and go to a dissonant system. So I can show you how to get a ship, how to find settlement, and so on. Hold on. I never returned the... hold on. We did a mission and I never finished the mission. Let's do that first. Hell yeah, Marble. You're always very welcome to hang out. Doomsday, what's up? Thank you for the follow. And, like I said, we don't only play No Man's Sky here, we play all kinds of games, including, for example, right now, lots of Elden Ring. If you guys have any questions about the drops, for example, there is a Twitch drop guide right here on my page. This is what it looks like. And if you guys want to watch the video about this, you are welcome to click the link right here in the chat right now. It will bring you here and it will basically show you everything that you might need to know, want to know about the Twitch drops, including my very desperate looking face right now, apparently. Additionally, if you ever miss a stream, you are very welcome to stop by my VOD channel. My VOD channel has daily VODs releasing. Right now is not showing anything for some reason. What the hell? Hello? Why is it not showing anything now? I'm so confused. Why is it empty? It just shows other channels. I got banned. Hold on. YouTube. No. What? Have you posted anything yet? Yeah, just, you know, 316 videos. Do you think I would tell you guys to subscribe if I hadn't I don't know what's going on right now. I see stuff. Yeah, my Firefox is drunk. No, my stream can't be affecting it. That's not it. Oh my god. I went here. I went to restricted mode on. I don't know why that would do it. That's so funny. This is not like restrict. Is it because it's 18 plus? Is Elden Ring 18 plus? Okay, anyway. There's a video releasing every day. Today's video, which we'll release in an hour, is the stream that we did on Wednesday, where I reacted to and watched the trailer with you guys, and we jumped into the update for the very first time. These are full streams where you guys can watch me play. For example, right now there's a lot of Elden Ring, like I said, because that's what we were playing latest, besides No Man's Sky. And yeah, there's a lot of like guides and whatnot on here. There's my beginner guide for No Man's Sky. Just quick tips and whatnot as well, like a 2-minute guide about certain things. So yeah, if that's your thing, make sure to stop by there. And of course, I need to, because you know, it is pretty freaking cool. I have brand new No Man's Sky merch released. We have, for example, hey, cancel my plans. If you go to the No Man's Sky collection, you'll see. We have cancel my plans. Sean posted a new emote, which immediately is one of my favorite shirts. Whenever, if you guys don't know, whenever Sean Murray posts a new emote, I'm also going to make a version with all of the emotes that ever have been posted. There is, whenever Sean Murray, the creator of No Man's Sky, posts an emote on Twitch, you basically know that the community that is following the updates and is just waiting for a new update to come out knows, okay, he posted a new update this weekend. Next week, there will be a new update coming. And so I knew that there will be an update as soon as he posted one on like, what, Saturday, Sunday, something like that. Yeah. And you guys already know that this is what's happening because I didn't even see it on Twitter. Somebody came in and said, hey, Tina, there's a new update coming. So we basically keep each other informed. And I literally immediately posted it on our Discord, shouted it from the rooftops. Hey, there might even be drops. So yeah. Last day, expedition tomorrow. I don't know what you mean by last day. Expedition will start on Wednesday. No, today is not the last day of drops. Today is day 3 of 5. I recommend you to go to my YouTube channel and watch the Twitch drops guide right here. It is a not even 4-minute long video that will tell you all of the info that you're asking for. Highly recommended. Swarthy. So, the link here, claim drops, will bring you right there to this video. Believe me, I just explain everything in detail and what you can do, how you can claim them, what if you can't claim them and you don't see them, how to collect them or whatever. Everything is explained there. Yeah, check it out. There's also other merch that I have on there. If you go to browse all, you'll see all of the different things that I have added. There's a just don't. What a lovely day to just don't. There's our nice collection. We have a pride collection. There's mugs, there's hats, there's pants, there's dumplings, dumpling beanie as well. There's a bunch of stuff. So there's something for everyone if you guys are interested. But yeah, mainly make sure to head over here and watch the Twitch drops guide. It's also linked in the chat right now. It took me a bit for the ship to show up for me in the anomaly. It can take a reload 5 minutes, whatever, to 24 hours. It depends. Hulk, thank you for the follow. With the new expedition system, can you do it multiple times on the new save while it's active? You can only do it once per save file. If you start a new save file and do the expedition, then you can't do it again through that save file. Okay, complete mission. There we go. Of course. But you can start a new save right into the expedition. Yeah, you can definitely start a brand new save and make it an expedition save for sure. You can also do it through your main save, but who's pooping? Arkin! Have a great poop. You can do it once every save file, like if you are in your main save file, in any save file that you have already started. You can do whatever expedition is live in that moment once. But if you start it as an expedition and you do the expedition, finish it, then you have done it in that save file already, so you can't do it again there. There will be an expedition starting on Wednesday, yes, Ark. Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys know what it means when it says on the screen, like it says exclamation point drops, exclamation point update? Do you know what that means? Like that you have to, like, can you read that and then, you know, use that in the chat accordingly? Whenever there is something called exclamation point something in a title or whatever, and you usually have to use exclamation point drops, for example, exclamation point update, for example, it shows you everything. I'm usually clueless. Well, now you know. Those are called commands, and those are basically to make the streamers and the mods' lives easier, because otherwise they have to constantly repeat what they have said over and over again. And usually a lot of streamers have certain ones like exclamation point Discord or exclamation point Twitter, exclamation point, I don't know, update, exclamation point drops, all of those ready to go. Anyway, speaking of, we are going to head over to a brand new system that we've never been to. We're going to make sure to find a dissonant system that we can go to and, well, hunt a new ship. And I can show you guys how to access the upgrades that you can get and so on. That's a Sentinel Interceptor that I'm flying. And I'm going to show you guys how to get the type of ships and so on in a second. So we're going to fly over there. You saw that it said Dissonant. We're going to fly there. This is my favorite ship that I had so far. By far. I'm pretty sure that at some point we'll be able to craft those as well, but yeah. Alright, let's see. It says first contact, which is perfect. So we're gonna go into the space station. Because only if you once go into the space station, you'll be able to find the space station's portal. And we'll be able to fast travel here. We'll find out more in a sec. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna do all of the autophage stuff, which was a couple updates ago, but I don't mind doing that at all. It's always really fun, and Sentinel ships are my favorites. There's so many different versions. And I personally like the ones that have, in some way, you know, wings that open up or change when you take off and land the most. So those are always the ones that I'm hunting. Steampunk, it's good to see you. And Rockman, what's up? My favorite purple Sentinel ship turned black and blue, and now it no longer looks like the Hello Banshee. My Sentinel ship was dark green, metallic, and purple and yellow, black. And now it's black. Like, literally just black. Which, honestly, I don't mind. This is the, like, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. My favorites are solar ships for beauty and Sentinel ships all around. Yeah, solar ships are a close second for me. Pick a number between 1 and 4. 3. Just started a new save after realizing that my old one was way too old with no ability to get the animated housing blueprint. Really? What? I do love me some pie. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run some ads as well, so they're out of the way. Quick refresh, go grab yourself a beverage, fill up your drinks, eat something, drink something, take your meds, whatever you need to do. And I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. And anymore, thank you so much for the prime sub. Whole base out of the soil.
Come watch Tina jetting around the galaxy in no man's sky. Watch her discover strange new flora and fauna on weird alien planets. See her build amazing bases on a variety of planets. Discover all the strange ships with her. While having all this fun, don't forget to claim your drops.
While having all this fun, please guys, make sure to claim your drops. If you have not yet, go over to your Twitch inventory and click claim drops, because only then they are connected to your Twitch account.
Do you want the Spider-Man? The middle finger? You looked? Or hold on? That's what their names are now.
I'm in New Zealand. I'm in New
Today
Zealand.
on the
time.
Academy Watch, as Tina freezes foes, bleeds beasts, and slashes serpents. See epic battles with bosses. Learn how to duck, roll, dodge, and weave. She'll climb to rooftops, fall to her death, or get stepped on by giants. There are a lot of exciting things happening in this episode of the Academy. So be sure to tune in, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
I love that
Don't
it's...
forget to show your support with lots of front-facing baby chicks and nipples.
Yes. This was brought to you by chat. Well, and specifics. Come on. It's 5:49.
Take me to life. Bring me heaven's side. Wake me up. Wake me up and save me.
Hello? Hello? Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? Hi. Hello, hello. Good to see you guys. All right, quick little reminder, make sure to claim your drops in your inventory. If you don't, they don't belong to you. You only have the right to claim them. They don't automatically get claimed and belong to you if you don't. All right? Make sure to do. Or they might be gone forever. You have to claim them within 24 hours of the day of the drops you want to claim. So day one drops might have disappeared already without you being able to claim them if you haven't. Yeah, that's just what it is. All right. All right. Not anymore. Thank you again for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome back in. Imagine if you could destroy space stations, -1,000 reputation. I'm over encumbered!
Hawks has purchased No Man's Sky Super Soft T-shirt balls.
Let's go!
Present, who doesn't like super soft T-shirt balls?
I agree. Ooh, we have a giveaway, guys. If you don't know, I made a brand new merch line, including this one, the No Man's Sky Curious Deposit image is printed on this. This is one of the images that I have created. It's a screenshot that I have edited. It looks like an oil painting, basically. The super soft shirts are amazing. I have a couple of them myself. And yeah, you can have it in any color that you might want. I personally, of course, really like the really bright blue, because that's just I just really like the blue. Exclamation point enter in chat right now. The giveaway only runs for 3 minutes. So you only have 3 minutes to join. Exclamation point enter. It will not cost you anything. It is a gift. It is a giveaway. All you need to do is exclamation point enter. You don't need to be a sub or anything. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you for giving away a shirt. Thank you. You two choose things. That is really freaking cool, man. What the heck? Poxy? What the heck? Exclamation point enter in chat right now. Go. There's all kinds of colors that you can get. Even this one, this looks really nice because the color is in here as well, you know? I have a couple of these super soft shirts. They're really high quality. They, the print on them just sticks. It has the Ready to Tina, twitch.tv/Ready to Tina in on the inside, and also has it on its back as well here. And in the front, it has the print. Guys, exclamation point enter in chat if you want to win. There's a giveaway running right now. Make sure to enter in order to have a chance to win. You're wearing your nice shirt right now? Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's a pink version. There is an olive version. Oh, I like the olive version too. Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of different versions. So make sure to exclamation point enter in chat if you want to win one right now. Hawkstores paid for it, so you don't have to worry about nothing. We're gonna have the giveaway ending in a couple seconds, I believe. It only runs for 3 minutes, so it's a flash giveaway. Exclamation point enter in chat. Short, limited time offer. It's Curious Deposits with a little geck standing on the side, and the sun shining on the Curious Deposits, making them glow. Yeah. I like this image especially because steampunk! Congratulations! Hey! Let's go. Steampunk, congrats! Please head over to readytotina.com/redeem and you'll be able to get your shirt delivered to you. Congrats. That's so cool. Hell yeah. So like I said, exclamation point, readytotina.com/redeem, and you'll be able to put in your information and get your shirt. Nathan, thank you. I appreciate it. And Pigeon, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you guys. So yeah, congratulations on winning the shirt, Steampunk. We will get another notification as soon as you have claimed it. So make sure to claim it. Thank you so much, Hawksource. That is incredible of you. Thank you for your generosity for giving away a shirt. If you guys don't know, whenever you go to any of the shirts or any of the stuff that is on my merch, so you can gift to my Twitch chat whenever I'm live. And then the person just needs to choose the color and the size of their choice and put in their information, and everything happens automatically. I have nothing to do with it. And your t-shirts gets to you within like a week or so. They're usually pretty fast with the delivery. There is mugs and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, if you browse all, you can see roughly what we have. We have that same image on a mug. There is a 20-ounce mug, for example. There's a glass that you can have, a mouse pad even. There's different kinds of hoodies and whatnot. Cancel my plans. Sean posted a new emote, for example. Or, of course, the what a lovely day to just don't. What can I say? Or also, just don't. Which are things that I constantly say on my stream. So there you go. And then we have different versions of the nice shirt, of course, with the little one on the side or the big one in the middle. There's long sleeves. There is different types of shirts here.
I'm already covered!
And there it
Vacom
is.
Steampunk purchased No Man's Sky Super Soft T-shirt balls.
Let's go! Hell yeah. Congrats, Steampunk. Balls. Hell yeah. Congratulations again and again. Thank you, Hawksource. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. Today is Worm Cape Day. That is true. Plasma launcher. Bolt caster. Do I wanna... You know what? Why not? Let's sell the Sentinel exosuit charts. Exosuit modules. The weapon ones we can keep because we can potentially install the boltcaster and upgrades. I had a whole inventory full of a bunch of upgrades that I had bought. And then I was like, eh. I'll just get rid of all of them. I have too many. Okay. Starship. I don't think I need anything. Well, let's see what you're selling. Launch thrusters, positron. I'm pretty sure launch thrusters were good, right? Yeah. Yeah, we even have an X class. Hold on, if this is only enabled, where's the other upgrade? Are we missing one? Hold on. Oh, I missed that one. All right, well, goodbye. All right, and then we have the exocraft research and a pimp cape. I don't have a cape right now. I have a, what is it called? Oh, I should actually, I don't know why I'm doing this here. I should do this in a GEC system where I have 50% off instead of 38% off. Alright, let's see. We have an Explorer's Guild. Let's see what I get for free here. Salvage Frigate module. Recently, they've been giving out a lot of Salvage Frigate modules. I don't mind that. I like to party. Ooh, ooh. Are you going to TwitchCon? I've been to 2 TwitchCons before. But I won't be on this year's TwitchCons, no. I just recently moved and unfortunately it's on the other side of the world for me now. This year we won't be. I sent this to the freighter. We needed what, 12? I think. For the weekend champion. Hey Shadow. Yup. Today is day 3. Today is day 3. Hello. Hi Luna. It's going great. How are you? Alright, let's go and grab my Freda. We're gonna do if you guys are interested in how to get the autophage technology, if you guys are interested in how to get a ship like mine, if you guys are interested in dissonant systems and the according planets, the corrupted sentinels and all that, that's what we're gonna do right now. Can we get a big shout out for Luna, please? One of my favorite people here on Twitch. My Twitch sister. Make sure to say hi. Leave a follow. Elden Ring Queen. Plays lots of different games. Kick-ass woman. Go say hi, please. Please, please do. Don't be afraid. Oh, I love that. You see in the galaxy map the faction of the space station? Yes. Well, the faction in the sense of if it's a mercenary guild and whatnot? No. You have to go to the space station for that. Honeycomb? Psst. Intrusive thoughts won again, huh? My mod timed herself out. Congratulations. Purza, what's up? Thank you for the
Drink
follow.
water, you dehydrated
I'm pretty sure
bitch.
Honeycomb only does that when she has to lurk, but she can't, to force herself to lurk. That's so funny. Of course, of course. Do you remember what that does? I remember Honeycomb doing it one time and saying, well, you know, I wasn't quite sure what it does, so I needed to try it out. The problem is whenever my mods time themselves out, I have to remod them because it unmods them. Cider, thank you for the follow. Fucking shithead. Toy tip. Oh my. Alright, we have a rocky planet. Oh, here. Rizonga. Desolate planet with dissonance. Vile brute detected. Oh my god, there's so many planets with vile. Ooh, in a paradise planet? Oh my. Of course, they had to be an aggressive planet. Aggressive sentinel planet here. Richie. Let's go to Richie first. Richie. Please be a really, really cool planet that we can build a base on. I want to have glowing plants and growing glass and bubbles and floating islands. I want to have it all. I want the 10 out of 10 best paradise planet. Activated copper. Where is the planet? If it's not this one... Hold on. Oh, we're probably here, so we can't see that planet. Because it's right behind it or something. Alright, let's go there. One doesn't lurk. She observes. Observe these. How about that? Grassy planet. Richie. XOXO. Alright. It says grassy planet. It says high sentinel activity. I don't care about that. Starbulb, copper, perfinium, silver. It could be great. It could also have terrible storms. Everything points to it. Does it have red grass on it? Oh no. Oh no. Extreme storm. You had to do it to him. Ooh, there's floating plants? Not floating islands, but floating plants? Oh, these are oh wow. Remember I was saying I want to have a planet, a paradise planet with red grass. Ooh, look at the plants. Oh wow. Alright, I need to know. There's a couple that are glowing. Alright, let's see, let's see. Oh, this is beautiful. Speaking of paradise planet, like, come on. Look at these plants. Reverse Uno card. Oh no! I'm a paradise planet now. I'll paradise your planet now. God, this is so pretty. Hold on. What are these like little glimmers that are everywhere? Psst. It is so pretty. Hey, Red Wolf. These are also plants. Which means we can also put those as a discovery onto one of our bases. That's really cool. Wow, that's beautiful. There's multiple different ones. That's so dope. I'm gonna need to make a bunch of wonder projectors. This is also planned. Oh my god, everything we can scan, we can add as a decoration to our base. Remember that. Oh my god, it is one of those that has the ring animals. Ring of mighty ire. Let's also scan the sodium plants. There is a technology that you can learn. That's under buildable technology right here. Called the Wonder Projector. With this, you can add basically a holographic version. Hey, thank you for the YouTube sub. I appreciate it. You can add a holographic version of whatever you have scanned. If that's minerals, flora, fauna, planets, add them all and display them on your base. And they're also resizable, so you can add them in super large if you wanted to. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the YouTube subs. Roly moly poly. Oh, nice. Steampunk, have a great shit. Nice. Alright, let's see. We haven't found many animals yet. How many animals will there be? We have 2 out of 8 discovered. We have this one and this one so far. So there's definitely going to be a couple more. There might be a couple also underwater. Of course, my hope is that one of the new animals... one of the new animal types will be on this planet. Which I have not found one yet. I have found one, but that was on my permadeath save. That we just started together. And it would be cool to have it on my main save as well, of course. But that usually... Ooh. Oh, that's an exotic. It was a little different, but still really cool. But not what I'm looking for. Are you also a planet? Yes! A plant? Oh no, that's those. Okay. Oh, that's also cool though. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Starrazer, if you're having issues with claiming in the game or questions about that, you can use exclamation point claim drops, or just I'll use it for you. And you will be able to watch my video that I made about that. That should answer all of your questions. Chino, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, let's make sure to... Ooh. Oh my god, it is a blob. Hello, Mr. Blob. Hello, Blobby. Blobberoni. Hello? 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 Did you like very, how should I say this? Like, a tentacle monster that somebody ripped off the tentacles. But also at the same time, like a upside down flower. Or, if you look closely, it looks like there's a face here. Or, you know. Kwan, bye-bye. Alright, we have a lot of fog. The grass seems to be not glowing on this planet. But we have a bunch of glowing, singular things on here.
Front-facing baby chick.
It is really pretty here. It is really pretty here. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Did you see that? That animal has like a little... You know those like really deep underwater... And Taffy, thank you. Welcome in. There is these underwater animals that have like a lamp in front of them. And those animals that I just scanned, it seems to also have those. Here. Look at that. You see that? It has like a little lamp in the front. And it's just like going through the ground. How did I grant moderator rights to you without having granted moderator rights to you? Have I made a command to do that? That was a misclick of all misclicks. So that was an actual misclick. That was not on purpose. You know, you can tell us. Hi, Mishka. Note magic? I don't know. I've arrived. Hi, Miles. I was trying to collect daily karma and messed up so badly. That is the worst option you can do. Time yourself out instead of claiming your daily karma. Nope, how the hell did you do that?
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Did I give you my login information at some point and forgot about it? I didn't do anything? Maybe it's a Twitch thing? If a mod gets timed out via channel points? No. Mike is the only one that can grant permissions because he has access to my account. But he's fast asleep. It's 4:50 a.m. There's no way. Thank you for the water, Davi.
Please stretch.
Hold on, what's the question, Eleanor? I just started to play today. I'm wondering if there's any autosave. Oh yeah, okay. I unlocked the cape and the drops, but I don't know how to equip it yet. Tutorial hasn't gone into that, nor have I actually chosen my race. Oh, you don't like the race, what kind of race you have doesn't really have much of an effect on the story. That's literally just cosmetic for you and yourself. You can change the way you look at any appearance modifier, is what they're called. If you just started playing the game, like you're really, really, really early on, what you do is you wake up and you have to repair your multi-tool, your ship, and then you learn how to go through all of those steps. At some point, it basically tells you to take off and find the source of a signal. And when you do find the source of a signal, it goes through the steps of creating a little base, right? After you create the base, you can then follow the tutorial or follow the quest to then go to your first space station. When you take off, it will bring you to your first space station. That's when you can, for the first time, access an appearance modifier and change the way you look. Yeah. When you go in on the back on the right side. And the claiming of the Twitch drop stuff happens when you have access to the so-called anomaly, which happens after you jump from one system to another. A system is basically a cluster of planets. The way it works is you have space, right? And let's say you have a bunch of planets that you currently can jump in between, right? You can take your ship, go from here to here to here. This is a so-called system, right? This is a system. And there is a bunch of system with different planets. And these are basically visualized by a glowing dot when you are in space and you press M to open the galaxy map. And now this all together is called a galaxy. And there's 255 galaxies. So there's a lot of planets, a lot of systems, and a lot of galaxies. Which is also why I still literally have discovered this very system today for the very first time. Nobody has been here before. So, Brunorf, have a great time out. Khan, thank you for the follow. Smiling Peter, a little accident. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Welcome in. But yeah. Hi. Been a hot minute since I've last been here. Good to see you're still around. Well, you know, you weren't around, so somebody had to keep the peace here. Keep everybody under check. But now that you're here, I can leave, right? Right? Hey, Allegria. We can indeed do the expeditions again sometimes. Basically what happens is, this year, they have released Expedition 12, 13, and next Wednesday we will have Expedition 14 released. And when that happens, usually, whenever we have a couple expeditions per year, at the end of the year, very often Hello Games allows us to redo the expeditions. But the Redux expeditions, what they're called, are usually summarized versions of the actual expeditions. So for example, if one of the expeditions says you need to do this, this, and this, and find 13 of this specific thing, then maybe in the expedition you only need to find 3 of those or 5 of those, for example. The reason for this is basically when you I'm just gonna open another paint. Now we have 3 paints open. Basically, we had Expedition 12 happened in February, and then in April, we had Expedition 13, and now in July, we have Expedition 14, right? There might be a 15th one, we don't know, but what we do know is that at the end of the year, during Christmas, right? So around December, November, December, I think it's gonna be December again. December, you're gonna be able to do 12 for 2 weeks. Then 13 for 2 weeks. All the way to January, of course. And then 14 for 2 weeks. But again, it's only 2 weeks for those, but you also have less requirements to do them, right? So there might be another one, maybe releasing. There have always been either 4 expeditions releasing per year, or they have released last year for the very first time. We had expeditions 9, 10, and 11 released. And then at the end of the year, we did 9, 10, 11. And then they repeated for the very first time a super, super, super old expedition, which was Expedition 3, and gave away the reward for Expedition 1, which was a golden ship, a golden starship, which was really cool. Because I hadn't done that expedition myself before. So yeah, let's at least make this consistent, shall we? There you go. Aw. Hold on. All right. There. Perfect. No, I'm using my mouse. It's too much work to switch to my Huion. I have a Huion tablet over there. That's how that's where I draw my emotes and stuff. All of the emotes that we have on this channel I made. So yeah. I'm literally using my mouse. This is a mouse, yeah. This is my new mouse. This is the Logitech G502X. That is apparently very dusty. Psst. I just noticed. My poor baby. It's so fucking funny to me. I got this mouse like 2 months ago. And you can kind of see... Can you see how the mouse is already worn here? Like my finger, like because I'm like always clicking, it's already worn. Here on the side, it's also like the rubber is also kind of worn. Well, my last mouse I had like 5 years, no matter how worn it was. I don't really care. Dude, what's up? You, Kalika, you. I'm only missing expeditions 1, 2, and 5. I'm only missing 1, 2, and 4. You need to be very advanced to be able to take part in expeditions? No, not at all. No, you can literally just start the game with an expedition as well. I personally recommend you guys to have started a regular normal save file. So you can go through the tutorial. So you can, you know, learn like the basics. Expeditions are a little special in that way because when you do expeditions, comparatively to a normal save file, you might have access to certain things that you will get access to way later in a normal save file, or you have access to certain things. You don't have access to certain things that you would have from the beginning. You know, it's really interesting. Like in one of the expeditions, you had to basically the very last step was to build a base. You weren't even able to build a base until you were done. Another expedition gave you a freighter from the start. And you had to, then again, fly around with your, like, warp around with your freighter because you didn't have the technology to fly around with your ship. There was another expedition that was a love child between permadeath and survival, where you literally had to die. And however, if you did die, you would lose everything. Because it would basically kick you all the way to the beginning. But yeah, one of the milestones was to, you know, to die. So you had to, if you knew that from the get-go, you could literally start the game, die, and you would have that milestone done. But if you would start the game, play it a little bit, and then see, oh shit, I have a bunch of items collected already. And now I have to die. If you die, you lost everything. All of the progress was lost. All you were rewarded was the milestone of you have died. But it was the most fun expedition in my opinion, because for the first time I played No Man's Sky in permadeath, and that gave the whole thing a little bit more of like a zing for me. Interesting. Apparently we have 8 animals here. I wonder if the rest of the animals are underwater. There was a little bit of water over there somewhere. So maybe we should go over there and have a look at that. Gunnar, what's up? You know what I was thinking when I was looking at this? This just doesn't seem very intuitive to me. I understand that this one is, you know, supercharged, but at least these should be around you, if anything. Like the fire ones, you know, they should boost each other, and then these can be over here, and then at least these can touch the underwater ones. Can go here, and then we have the toxic technology over here. And we have the toxics here. Oh, that's why. If I do it like this, then they can't, and then these can't function. I can move all of this one further over, technically, but then I can't supercharge my my jetpack. Then this one is supercharged. Oh, I understand. And you have to have it in this order, otherwise they don't boost each other. Oh, and this way I have this supercharged. Which, why would I have that supercharged? And then have this technology here. And I can't even do that. Oh, I guess there was a logic to it. Kano, what's up? I get it now. Well, how the hell did I have it before? Do you think I remember? No. There was a reason why we had it this way. I don't know. Let's just put these back. Now I absolutely lost how it was before. Name a tiny creature, gigantic leviathan. Alright. Let me see. What kind of animals did we find on this planet so far? Oh, it's so cute and ugly. If I'm able to visit my own base, I made a normal world but playing a separate permadeath character. Yeah. Absolutely. If you're in the same system, you'll see that here right now, where we're looking at this, these are all parts. Like if you... actually, I don't think you can see it here. Where would you be able to see it? I guess you would have to go... Does it not say anywhere that we're in Euclid? I'm so confused. Doesn't it say it anywhere here? Like in the discoveries? You can't even like sort by... you can only say Gek, Korvax, Viking, and then uninhabited. Abandoned. Oh! That's new! No, that's not new. Cyclas, red, green, blue. But that's not new. For a second, I thought it was Unfortunate. If you set your base so no one can edit, you won't be able to get the resources. You won't be able to use it as if it's your own. You will be able to find it, but you won't be able to use it as your own. Inventory items touching each other is very mystifying to me. Never seen that before in a game. Does it really matter that much? It does. It's not just min-maxing. I'll tell you this much, all right? So, for example, if you had all of your jetpack stuff really far apart, right? It would really make a big difference between these touching each other or not. You should always aim to have them, you know, in like a 2x2, 2x3, like in a square shape in some way. However, the only difference is when you use your supercharged slots. For me, for example, it's the most fun to play, or useful in this case, when I do a lot of damage with the weapon that I chose to do damage with. So for example, my neutron cannon is in all kinds of different, like, disconnected places. But the reason why I've done that is because if these were in a 2x2 or, you know, 2x2 plus 1, they would never boost each other as much as these have an effect by themselves alone, separated on a supercharged slot, because the supercharged slots are super powerful, which is why when you find a multi-tool or a starship where these two supercharged slots are touching each other, let alone, yeah, that's cool. But if you find one where you have a 2x2, you have basically the supercharged, like, jackpot, right? That's like the best case, because then you can just put all of the most important ones there, and whatever technology you have will have like, they will both touch each other and at the same time boost each other. Yeah. So yeah, that would be perfect indeed. Yeah. Hey, Pandorica. I hope you're doing good.
Hello? Is that a new sub?
Universes don't show up.
Thank
It's
you.
because you don't discover other ones till later in the game.
Thanks to Atnalfador for my sub-gift. Holy Spageroni. How thy 44 months of being a hot noddle tossed on by. It's been fun just chilling with you all. Time to go on a high octagon flying adventure in space today.
Let's go.
Reddit 1 boing, 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 Reddit 1 boing.
Thank you so much, Steve. And again, thank you. Let's see. So if you go to the wiki, was it the wiki? Oh, here. There is another page called No Man's Sky Resources. Flashbang. This explains everything, but it's very, you know, like, it explains it, but it's like, and so this is the layout that I have been using. And because this is very blinding right now, this is very this is before 4.5, it says. This is the best starship layout apparently. That's actually interesting. But it also includes all of the this does not include all of the supercharged slots and where they are. This one does. For everyone, the exosuit slots are the same. The ship slots are not. Let me quickly open Paint and put this here because I don't want to be blinded by this. So just do this. Let's make as much of this as possible. Oh, dark. So I can see, and then I'm gonna just quickly rearrange because this is literally how I had it arranged for this reason, right? Because apparently this is the optimal way. Do you think I'm gonna go through and like do the math to figure out what the best possible thing is? No. And I don't even have everything installed, you know, like there's a couple of technologies here that I don't have installed, like the rocket boots, for example. I do not give a damn about the rocket boots. And since I have been playing around with all of this the whole time, I clearly... So if you want to copy the setup that I have right now, this is the best setup. According to this website that I randomly Googled, sprint distance, and then, you know, it's like your own choice which one you want to put here. Initial boost power, 16.9. Initial boost power, 20. So we're going to put this one here. So the rocket boots, they would put here, for example. And then there is... These three are full of technology that I don't have right now. We have life support. These are correct. These are already correct. These are where they should be. Then we have these and these, the way they are supposed to be. We have these ones. Then we have the fire ones up here. For some reason. I still don't understand why we have to put the fire ones up here versus the other ones, but somebody did the math and I'm just going to trust them. This is according to the what is it called? Update 4.5. And so I'm just going to do whatever this clever person found out. They have these up here. And then the toxic ones up here. Oh, not toxic. These ones up here. And then we have the water ones here. Which leaves toxic like this. So these are touching and boosting each other. Water is here. Then they have... Well, these ones they have here. Like, it doesn't really matter how you have these, but... in this overview, they have technologies here. They have the visceral synthesizer. They have the archive override implant, remembrance, starseed, mark of the denier, and the rocket boots, which I don't have. Now some of these I can craft. But they're part of a quest line. And for this you need Heart of the Sun. Which I don't remember. I think it's... Is that part of the Atlas quest line? I don't remember if I can craft that. I don't remember. Heart of the Sun. Let me find out if I have the recipe to do it. Jagged One, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, the link? Oh, my bad. Of course I can share the link. I'll just share this whole page. Right? This whole page has Starship, Living Ship, Multi-Tool. And again, keep in mind that this one ignores supercharged slots, right? The exosuit, everybody, every single player has the same exosuit upgrade supercharged slots, right? It's always 5, 9, and 3. Everybody has 3, and they're at 5, 9, and 3. When I say 5 is the 5th one, then the 9th one, and then the 3rd one. So this,
Drink
as it
water,
is,
dehydrated
basically, according to update 4.5, according to this website, is the best layout. Nulp, would you mind adding this link to exclamation point layout or NMS layout or something? The Atlas, and you should be able to collect it if you are on the same save. Hold on, let me go through real quick. There was something. But yeah, Eleanor, to basically summarize, there is a whole, like, if you want to read in depth how they really work, this is how they work, right? This is how they work. This person went through the trouble to explaining it all. I have ADHD and I'm going to absolutely throw up just by the thought of reading this. So all I'm doing is copying what this clever person did. All right? There's no way. This is not like that page has a lot of information, but I do not have the patience to read through this and just like, okay, what do I love this game, but there's a limit of what I want to read and whatnot, right? Forward thoughts. I do not care if it didn't happen here. Let's not talk about it. How about that? I don't like bashing other streamers or what they chose to do or whatever. I don't care. All right. The most important thing is that how you behave here with us. All right. I don't care. I don't want to know their name. I don't want to know what happened. Don't complain about what happened in other streams in my stream. Pepperjack, what's up? And hello, what's up, Sis? If I don't know if you can harvest grown plants if you don't set the base editable. That's a special case. I'm pretty sure you can't because I set all of my settings to private in options. Network, everything is private or no one. And one of my mods was saying that she went to my Ulf, you said you went to my base and you couldn't collect the stuff, right? You know when you go craft a product or something and it opens up the 2x8 list, is there a way to scale any UI element like that? I wish you could see more on it at once. I know if you like go here and then you press E to say that, you know, crafting recipes, everything you can craft, you can see like that. But I'm not quite sure what you mean by any UI elements like that. The Atlas mission involves you making the heart of... I might not have done the Atlas path enough. Even though technically I have the... Or I have done it and I don't know. So technically, apparently the remembrance I need to craft here. And I think the Heart of the Sun... Find Heart of the Sun. Is my freighter in the system? Is it something that I have here? Hex core, hex site. No. I don't know. Do you guys know? There's so many quest lines that require you to have special things. Microsoft is so unorganized. Heck, all my inventories are unorganized. I highly recommend sorting your inventory by color. That helped me so much because I don't know what everything is called. I don't know what everything is used for. You know? Like, sure, I could put emerald and copper and everything in one. Like, I feel like this makes the most sense. You know, red and pink and purple. You know, that for me makes the most sense. And then basically what I've done is leftovers, aka things that I don't... Multi-tool decommissioning, starship decommissioning, starship outfitting. So these are basically what I got from breaking apart ships in multi-tools. Sometimes there's missions that you need to do for the autophage. I have not forgotten, we're going to do the autophage quests. Where they require you to go and grab starship broken down parts in the value of 1 million or something. And then you need to, you know, either break down a ship, and if you don't want to break down a ship, then you need to find these pieces anyway. Yeah, and then I have blue things, and, you know, because these are kind of blue, I guess, I put them here as well. We have everything green here. And I'm a hoarder, you can see. I am absolutely making sure that I have a lot of everything. And then I put like a couple plants here, you know, just my own way of sorting them. Everything with a white background further to the right, you know. And then all of these are here. I'm hoarding them because, you know, I can. Yeah. Then red and pink. Now I could probably sort these a little bit differently as well and make sure that the ones with the white background are further here. Yes, these guys have yellow backgrounds, but to me, the first thing I see is the pink. And when you put one of these, one of these somewhere where you have a background, the yellow and the pink is screaming, I don't belong here. You know? So I put it here. Oh, that's why these just are like out here. I'm like, how come I don't have any? Okay, that makes sense. I think I put those there because I just didn't have space anymore. These could also be here, but I don't have space. Anyway, but yeah. And then Mambo number 5, because it's storage container number 5. I always know that all of these are in here, which are things, for example, like hydraulic wiring, amino chambers, like these things we always need for something, to craft something. Oh yeah, let me craft one of these or whatever. So things like hydraulic wiring or the magnetic resonators and whatever, you know, everything that I have, I just put into Mambo number 5 because I might need them at some point to craft something. Same thing goes for defense chits, additional ammo. And then we have the, some of these we got from the expedition. This is a regular Starshield battery, but then we have surge batteries and advanced ion batteries. I have too many, way too many exosuit upgrade charts. We have repair kits and we have pirate transponders from killing pirates. Yeah. That's really it. And then I put them in this shape because it just looks nicer, because some of them are more dominant than others. But yes, I could put them in a different way and like sort them like more yellow over here. I don't know. It's just I just sorted them in a way that makes sense to me, you know? I'm not the biggest fan of unstable plasma being this, but I have so much of it. Oh, we can have 40. Okay. Let me grab another couple. And then basically when you are in your freighter, you can literally just press X, and instead of exosuit starship, it also says put in storage containers, and it would automatically sort the type of thing into the storage container that you already have. Like, for example, if there is, you wouldn't put storm crystals in there, right? And then you say put in storage container, it will put them next to the storm crystals, and they will be in the same box. And this one is called leftovers because sometimes the stack might be full or it might not sort it correctly, and then those all land here. And this is basically that. Oh, I mean, like when you open the craftables thing itself, I just dislike it being so big, not fitting many items in one page. You don't really open this one that often. Like, unless you are crafting something incredibly... let's say you want to look for the... I guess the most complicated thing to craft would be... where is it? A stasis device. This is the most complicated thing you can craft in this game. Right? The cool thing is you can craft things that you want to craft here. Like, I could literally just craft this right here. But I guess if you need something like down here, like the things that I need to have right now, need to craft right now, I apparently don't have a quantum processor, so that's why it's like pulsing right now. That's the next thing you need to craft. And then I need to craft this, but I need living glass for that, so I need to have that, but I need to have this. So, you know, I only have 148 grammars, so that's going to be the next thing that we need to take care of, you know. The Like if you, I would just say, oh, this is the most complicated thing. If this is what I need to take care of, then I would just look up how to make the circuit board, and then you have less in one page, right? You can also just always take a screenshot and then open it up in Paint or something. I went through 30 king spawns last night and got 4 of the bug helms. I got 4 helmets after killing 13 of them. And the reason I think, character, I think is you can, I think, get only 1 per hour or something, you know? I could imagine that next time I fight her, I might get it in like 1 or 2 tries. I think there is a limitation of like how many you can get, so you can't just like get them quickly. Must be on the right tab. Yeah, I mean, I was in the all products tab. And the, what is it called? Heart of the Sun is not there. I don't remember how to get it or what to do with it. Noob, what's up? It is a very pretty genius way to... Listen, I have a terrible memory. I don't have time to remember all of the names and the whatever and where and whatnot. If I know blue, I know blue, you know? Like, if for example, in here it says, oh, you need to make... you need one of these to make this. I know, okay, it has a yellow background. So I know that they will be in the freighter with a freaking yellow background. Boom. Right? Not that I would need to, as long as my freighter is in the same system, I don't need to bring it here, but... you know. Or I can look up if I have it or whatnot. It says with captured nanode, it's a red orb if you craft it in your suit inventory. Captured nanode. Nope. I usually get down to around 20 empty slots, then I'll go through it and sell extra stuff. I'm back up to 200 slots. Of what? 200 slots of what now? Tiger and Red, what's up? Hi, soft drink. Hi, Antillis. And hi, Auntie. Or Antil. We already have an Auntie. Hi, Bullet. I love your freighter name. Thank you. It was one of you guys that named it, actually, in 2018. Click in your inventory slot. Honestly, the easiest way to look into it is if you guys tell me, if you go to catalog and guide and materials and items, if it's probably not curiosities. Soul Engine. Mind Arc. I might not even have it. Captured nanode in globed shade. Captured nanode. Can I make the captured? Maybe you can only do it once. And then if you've done it, it's gone. Because it's not here. It's telling me to do it, but I can't. Captured nanode recipe not known. And then it tells me to go to the anomaly, but I think I just haven't done this yet. I just think we haven't done this yet. I haven't done this yet on this save file. I've done it before, but I don't remember. It was back in 2018. I guess we have never done it before on the save file. I personally think, Ridiculous, thank you for the follow. I think it's ridiculous that that's not one of the... Or maybe it is one of the achievements in the game. Because I've done it before at some point, right? A walking stick? It's actually a scepter. But you can all craft your own staffs. This water is not deep enough. Oh, believe me, if you think you have missed a lot in the game, you can craft your own starships. You can land on water. There is a new race that has been added with 250 own words called the Autophage. They're the robotic race. There's a whole quest line with it. They added a whole new part to the ending of the main story. Do you have a starseed in your inventory tech? I have the Remembrance. And that's it. I only have this. I don't know why I have the Remembrance if I don't have the other one. Maybe I just got that recipe, but I need to do the next step of the mission and interact with it, and that's why. It kind of looks like there's water over there, so let's go there. I want to go to the more watery area of this planet because there's apparently 8 animals, and we found 4 of them. Might as well try to find the other ones. I'm kind of a little heartbroken that the grass on this planet... The planet looks beautiful, but the grass on this planet doesn't glow. And, oh, this is not really deep, huh? Is there not a deeper ocean? Doesn't look it. It is a little, like, it's... There's a lot of, like, higher areas, you know? You can see that it's not really deep. I'm looking for, like, a deeper ocean area. Jeremy, what's up? How to start the new expedition? The expedition will start next week, Wednesday. Nope, can you do me a favor and switch the auto response to react to the word expedition, and also tag the person that mentions the word. And the same thing for there was another one. Whatever did we add as well that was reacting? I think update is reacting, but like tag the person that mentions it, if that's possible. I don't know what else we had that reacts. But I also know that yeah, expedition definitely should react. Hi North, how's it going? See, that's what I mean. Like it's not really deep. It's not really deep. But let's land here anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Right, I'm sure we're gonna find some animals at least. At least let's collect some crystal sulfide while we're waiting. It's a sentinel interceptor. Ooh, let's go. Oh, there we go. That was so clear that the rest of them must be underwater animals. I was really hoping that we would find one of the new animal types. If you guys don't know, by the way, if you want to, you are very welcome to join our Discord. You guys are always sharing screenshots of your discoveries and whatnot. It's always cool to see what you guys find. Hold on, let me find the right page. Here, all right. There we go. So this is one of the new animals, for example. Glitchy found that one. Oh my god. This planet is beautiful. Rico found this one. I think these ones have existed before. Then Rico found this animal. There's a bunch of like bug-like animals that have been added. As soon as I get out of my... Oh yeah, here. You can also see that, for example, the helmet that I'm wearing is one of the new helmets that you can get. There is a brand new enemy that they added, which is...
Hello? Is that a new sub? Thank you.
You woo you would edit one dumper Reddit one dumper Reddit one dumper Reddit one dumper Reddit one dumper
It
Reddit
just
one dumper
ignored
Reddit
it?
one dumper Reddit one dumper Reddit one
It
dumper
just
Reddit one
ignored
dumper
it?
Reddit one dumper Reddit one dumper Reddit one dumper Reddit one dumper Reddit one dumper
Get
Reddit one
wrecked.
dumper Reddit one
You wanted it to
dumper
say
Reddit
ew,
one
ew, ew,
dumper
ew, ew,
Reddit
ew, or
one
something,
dumper.
right? Right? Well, guess what? Ha ha! Nah, nah. Oh my god, that's amazing. Anyway. Oh my god. Kern, think of the follow, and Chris, think of the follow. Oh my god, that is freaking funny. Alright, I can't find any of the other animals. Apparently we have 6 out of 8. Let's take a look. Found in the south and rare, uncommon, underwater, always active, but we need to go to the southern hemisphere. We are in the northern hemisphere right now. Alright. Let me... The cool thing is, I can also just, literally, call my ship to me now, onto the water. You know? I don't need to go through the trouble of... Oh my god, I need to... Howard, thank you so much. I appreciate the prime sub. And Skull, thank you. And I don't need to go through the trouble of swimming to my ship and finding my ship. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I found a herbivore's broodmother that I adopted as a companion. It was even broodmother's size.
Have you ever had a dream that you want so much you could do anything?
This is a very good question. And the answer is yes. Thank you so much for the hype train. Let's go. Thank you. I really appreciate that, guys. Hell yeah. Thank you. Hold on. Can I go here? Where do I have to go?
Drink water, you dehydrated
Current
bitch.
queue. Start a jam. Now playing view. Okay, okay. How about I go here? Do this. Oh, add it to queue. No, no, no. I want to do this. Why can I not do the... Hold on. Oh, what? Hold on. I should be able to do this. And do this. Okay, there you go. Boo Boo, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the 25 biddies. Thank you also for the huge emote. Guys, thank you. What the heck? Dang, this is dope. Game comes far. Oh, 100%. The game has... I started playing in 2021, but there has been so much added to the game and changed. The game, like, look at the clouds. Like, it is a completely different game. You should see one of these planets. Like, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. When we go to a planet, like, look at the water. You should see, like, first of all, look at the water reacting to the ship when I'm like flying. How amazing is this? I think your companion fights with you if you have it, if you have a helpful one, like an aggressive helpful one or something. There's a mod for them to land on water. There's a technology that you can buy, yeah. When you say mod, it sounds like I modded the game, but that's not true. There is a brand new Aqua Jet technology that you can use. Yeah, I did. Well, hackermans. Come on, get down. Hype train. Guys, by the way, if we hit level hype train level 5, or every level after. I'm gonna add a camera to the
Level
screen.
up.
Yesterday we had 33.
Oh, you finally
Hi,
fixed
thank
the
you,
chair.
Skater.
You know it.
Thank you for fixing the chair. Thank you for gifting us up to the community. I appreciate that. You just we took away Bad Monkey's, well, ability to have to sit through ads once an hour. Wow. All right, I'm looking for. I mean, I'm looking for the dissonance system. There we go. Desolate planet Rezonga. Maybe it's this one. Let's see. Yep, that is it. Now I'm curious how dissonant it is. We might be able to find a ship. We might not be able to find a ship. I'm not going to use a map at all at first. Just to figure out. Oh my god, this is insane. Look at this. That is a screenshot right there. That is a screenshot right there. That is a screenshot right there. Can't even go a little higher up. Of course, if I wanted to have the rings of the planet a little bit closer as well, we could do this and then go a little bit wider. Because I also do like seeing all of the stars. I feel like it should look like we're going towards the sun. You know? Now if we would land and then take off, we would have even more like details on the ground. But hey. Send some screenshots from my Elite Dangerous. Oh yes, of course I would. Of course I would. Ooh, this is like a full-on moon. Oh my god. This is like one of my favorite places to take screenshots in when you have a planet like this. Because if you like this here, look at that. Look at this. This is insane. Damn.
Level up.
Hey! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. If you were not aware, I also add a camera every 5 gifted subs. Excuse me. Thank you very much. There you go. First camera of the day. Boom. Right there. Thank you. Yesterday we had 33 cameras, by the way. Just saying. Just saying. Carl, thank you for the follow. Bird, thank you for the humongous emote. I need an emote like that. It's ridiculous that I don't have an emote where I do this yet. Isn't it? Like, I've been doing that for so long. Oh, okay, so this is a perfect example. This is a dissonant planet, right? Like you could see the planet that we're on right now. It says dissonance detected. But now that we're on the planet, you can see that there is crystals over there, right? There's a couple crystals here. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. There is no crystals here. There's nothing really going on. It is a beautiful planet. It's a beautiful moon. But the dissonance is limited. So we're gonna struggle to find anything really here. Oh yeah. That is... It just makes my heart happy. I'm a big fan of nice color combinations and whatnot. Very visual. Oh, like look at like this muddy weird brownish green. I hate that. I hate that. But then you turn a little bit around and then you're like, oh, okay, this could be really cool. What I need them to work on is, do you want me to show you guys two things that breaks the immersion of No Man's Sky? Not the immersion, a little bit. Thank you so much, Sylventure. That is so cool of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yay or nay? No? All I can see these emotes. Well, Psycho says yeah. There's one person saying yay. Does that mean everybody else no? Alright, okay, so... we have all seen asteroid fields, right? Wasn't there one right next to me for a second? Anyway, if you look closely, you can see that they're not really random. You can see the grid. You can see the grid that they spawn in. Like when you look closely, they're literally in a line. If you align yourself, you can literally see the line. Like there's a line here. And if I fly over there, you can see the lines. Right? It's always one line of a bunch of them. Like, see? It doesn't seem as obvious if you're like flying through it, but here you can see the line very, very, very clearly. It's always a bunch of lines. And of course, if you're looking at it from the side, you won't be able to see the line that much. And you can kind of like tell right now, right? Tina murdering the game. Oh, let me murder it once more. You can literally see the texture line here of the planet. You can literally see the cross where the one texture ends and the other texture begins. They need to work on that shit. That is immersion breaking. Those two things are something that I always notice and it bothers me. You know why? Because I'm someone that loves to take screenshots. And when I take a screenshot and I can see the texture line on the fucking planet, look at the beauty of space. And then you look there and it's like a fucking trash can. They need to... Nope. That's... Nope. Cannot be unseen. Nope. So yeah. Alright. Let's make sure to jump somewhere else. So when you are jumping and you go to a dissonant system like this, like I said, the lower dissonance can happen, right? The planet isn't as corrupted as it needs to be. Thank you so much for the hype train again, guys. Weakest John hater. And then, of course, if you, for example, go to an I don't know if an empty system would work. I'm not quite sure about that. Yeah. This one's dissonant. When can we find a planet full of chickens? Honestly, I don't know. We need front-facing baby chicks. I do agree with that as well, yes. More ship slots, more multi-tool slots, front-facing baby chicks. 100%. That's the top 3. Hi, Eggs. It's good to see you. My immersion. Jack, it's so good to see you as well. Hi. Oh my god. Please be a paradise planet. It's a cold planet, isn't it? It has silver on it. I am sus. That is very sus. Very sus indeed. Let's check it out. If it has silver on it.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you. If it has silver on it, there is no way that it is a regular paradise planet. I've never found a regular paradise planet with just silver on it. We have a grassy planet with star bulb, copper, paraffinium, and silver. That is the definition of the beginning of a brand beautiful planet. Vile brute detected. Endless morass. Endless morass. This is an icy planet. Forsaken planet. Boiling planet. With dissonance on it. Excuse me? So we have an icy planet and a boiling planet in the same system. I'm so confused because I always thought, okay, so when you like pina colada, gone in the rain, when you are in the galaxy map, you know how it always says like weird information about planets? I know there is like a whole interesting way of deciphering or whatever, but so the system that we're on is one thing, but like let's for example take any random other. This one, it says F5F, right? F5F. This ranges from a 0 to a 9, right? The number between the Fs, or here it's a 5, here it's a 9, here it's a 3, here it's a 7, right? Those numbers basically tell you information about what type of planets there will be, right? Now, I was under the impression that they are basically like a range of type of planets. Like if you find something closer to like 0, 1, 2 or 8, 9, they're either like more hot or more cold or something. So I'm kind of confused. Like I'm like starting to pay attention to this a little bit more. This is an F5F planet. I thought 4, 5, 6 are the planets where you find paradise planets most often. I don't even know what to look for, you know? No Man's Sky, systems, galaxy map or something, maybe. Galactic map. Blue, no filter, filter, controls, additional information. Does it say anything about the letters? No. Letters and numbers. Oh. Whoa! Where is dark mode when you need it? Why does this look like Wikipedia? Star colors, spectral class. No Man's Sky. Spectral class. Aha. Reggie, what's up? Blue stellar system, OB. Green stellar system, E. Yellow stellar system, FG. Red stellar system, K and M. So F5F is a yellow star system, which is definitely one that contains copper. Aha. System tier 1, system tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Interesting. I hope you're taking notes. I hope you're taking notes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because we have ads anyway. And I might as well go freshen up real quick. Right back. I also need to, like, I'm doing really long streams during the drops. So it's important for me to look away from the screen that I'm staring at the whole time. so my eyes get a little bit of a break. I'll be back. Two waves. Well, I guess I no longer need.
Nipples.
I don't want to talk about it. As soon as we hit 50%, I have to add. No! No! Cut it out! Cut it out! Jimmy is someone that is running around the hotel. He's the manager of the hotel. And, No! No! I couldn't react! I'm coming now. Real quick.
Nipples.
Shit! Ah! Collect! No! 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 No!
Hello? Is that a new sub? Thank you.
These drops are all from the expedition. No, well,
Moin
not
moin.
all of them. Some of them are exclusive. Some of them are from expeditions. Some of them are.
Nipples.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the choo choo. Somebody touch my spaghetti. Somebody touch my choo choo. As soon as we hit 50%, I have to add. No! No! Cut it out! Cut it out. Shit. Ah! No! 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 So upset. Oh, like I'm gonna get like a, I don't know what it's called.
Nipples.
It's not called nipples.
Take me to life. Bring me heaven's light. Wake me up. Wake me up and save me.
Jesus.
Nipples.
Not Jesus nipples. Stop.
People.
Let's do this. I think there was, even though there was
Nipples.
close by, a grace close by. Yeah, you can't come into water, huh? Come here, the water is great.
No! 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 It kept going to water.
Sometimes, you know, sometimes I think I'm born with it. But sometimes maybe it's Maybelline. But at the end of the day,
Nipples.
because we're in a constant loop of
Nipples.
we're in the constant loop of what now? Warship, thank you so much for 20 months. Fish.
Nipples.
No, I don't have fish nipples. I just have fish. Month. Let me see. Ember, Loki, Absurd Nerds, and Raven, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing great. Hello, hello. I have returned. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. There is multiple. The absolute nipple champion, I guess, would be Soma, closely followed by Month, and then it's a bunch of others. You get a good
Nipples.
point for placing the sticker perfectly. And another point, if you clip it. You clip it afterwards. And that's how you do it. Your ship looks so cool. Thank you, Momo. I appreciate that. Let me quickly see. I feel like that sticker was really, really silent. There's a point. What do you mean there's a point system now? Steve, there has been a point system. Oh, okay. Okay. The giggle. Okay. You know that there's a point system. Hold on. Let me adjust the volume. The volume is currently at 24. Let's go to 44? 45? You get a good
Nipples.
point for placing the sticker perfectly. And another point, if you clip it. I cannot believe that you've done that. That was great. That goes. That immediately get a point. Immediately goes on the list. I feel like whenever somebody asks about nipple points, that should be the clip that we show them. Like, what the hell is this even? Well, this is what it is. This is what it is. Nice. Good job. Good job. So, if whenever you get a point, basically, and then I will plan for everybody that has a certain amount of firsts and a certain amount of GNPs. We're going to I'm going to give them some sort of reward. Did I call in my freighter or did we fly out of the freighter? Oh, we wanted to check out what kind of planet this is. Okay. So our goal right now is to do some of the or find a Sentinel interceptor, right? But at the same time, we're basically jumping from one system to another. To just see what kind of planets we are dealing with, because there's a bunch of planets and bunch of new attributes that they have added to our planets, and I really want to find planets that are pretty. And this one is technically, we haven't landed on it yet, but oh, dangerously hot fog. Sentinel spread is thin. There's 9 animals. It's interesting. It's a paradise planet, but it has silver on it. But it's really, really hot. I'm not surprised that there is some sort of something wrong with it. But yeah, something needed to be off. There's silver on here. I have to sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. I was trying to find that last critter that is underground. Thank you, guys. Yeah, no. Not interesting enough. Honestly, we should just go to Isentum and then go from one paradise planet to another. I wish I would have, oh yeah, yes, we were talking about how this visited systems overview doesn't show what kind of galaxy we're in. That's just super surprising to me. Like, it says economy, conflict level, dominant life form. Maybe if it is in a different one than ours right now, it might say, oh, it's in a different one. Wait, so what is the difference? Okay, hold on. What is the difference? Oh, okay, so that's interesting. So when you look through the planets here, the systems here, all of these are ones that I have found, right? And these are the ones that I have myself bases in. And if there is a player icon, this is a system that somebody else has discovered. I never paid attention to that. Ragnar, what's up? And Ralik, what's up? Welcome in. Hi. I hope you're having the loveliest time. The most loveliest time of them allest. I just had my second crash in 2 days trying to delete the weekly nexus. Complete the Why did it dot that out? I crashed leaving the atmosphere twice. Make sure to report that bug on this list. Like, make sure to let them know, because especially when it's about game crashes, they take those really, really seriously. And like, game breaking is basically crashes, right? All right, let's go to another place. Oh, hold on. We have not landed on the dissonant planet yet. Who knows? Even if it's a terrible planet here, it might be a good planet here. Selenium, copper, phosphorus, sodium, dissonance, and boiling planet. I mean, that doesn't mean that it's not a good planet for dissonance. I could literally use one of the maps, but I want to show you guys how I would approach it if I did not have any maps. When I say maps, by the way, so the type of ship that I have, right, is a Sentinel Interceptor. A lot of people have been asking, what kind of ship is this? How do you get this one? We're looking for planets that have dissonance, and you can kind of see that this planet has dissonance in it. During the quest The Purge, how will I gain the glyphs? The Purge. What do you need to do, and what kind of quest is it? You have to give me a little bit more information so I can help you. Unfortunately, I don't know all of the systems and their all of the quests and their names immediately. Sen, thank you for the follow. I crash whenever I press Alt F4. I was told, well, that's what you get when you cheat, you know. It's weird, you know. I thought that just added 1,000 units to you. Use Alt F4 to add 1,000 units to your account. Wait, where are we telling Costellus to go to other planets? Anomaly hacks. The No Man's Sky devs hate this hack. Oh, I pinged the wrong person. After building a whole base. Oh. Well, you probably saved after, right? I would crash whenever I hit F12 to take a screenshot. Hold on. My second crash, leaving the atmosphere after building a whole base. I mean, every time you want to take off or go somewhere, you should always get in your ship, get out of your ship. Like, make that a habit. Saving the game. Make that 100% a habit. Okay, so there is, again, not a lot of dissonance here. Which is kind of, saddening. Unfortunately. Arched. Isn't that not a tree I can scan? Apparently not. You can see oh, maybe, not enough. I've seen planets with more. Maybe? I don't know. Oh. Oh, wow. Look at this planet. It's beautiful. Oh, why do I have to sneeze? Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, guys. Dissonance. A couple updates ago, they added planets that when you hover over them, it says dissonance detected. When it says dissonance detected, you will find planets that have a little purple shimmer over them, and you'll find all of these glowing and sound making crystals, right? Which also, by the way, are beautiful to take screenshots with. Anyway, these, for example, are radiant shards. They even pop up when you use your scanner. The cool thing about these is when you are using your mining beam, you collect those radiant shards right here, for example. And if you, for example, happen to randomly go into your refiner, you can see that one of these refines into 50 nanites. This must be the fastest and easiest way to collect nanites, honestly. Because there is, like, if you look around, there's like, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. The small ones here, they give you Atlantidium, which is something else. Why does it keep going to the freighter automatically? Atlantidium. It says this ethereal substance spills from the bodies of corrupted sentinels as they fall, a shower of prismatic rain seeking out their next host. It evades all attempts to contain it, as if it had a will of its own, a strong desire for its own freedom. It possesses a crystalline beauty that cannot be reconciled with the corruption from whence it flows. The description of these is a fragment of glassy life force chipped from a larger formation. Dynamic intermolecular binding gives the shard a strangely flexible, sinewy quality. It writhes, oh god, what a word, gently, almost as if it were seeking something. Highly sought after for salvage operations, as it can be used to bypass the security systems of key ship technologies. So, that is another thing that we need to keep in mind. There's a bunch of other stuff that you can collect here on these planets, including, for example, the type of ship that I am using. You can kind of see the type of, you can see that one of the sentinels has been corrupted and destroyed by the crystals. Bye, Novus. Take care. So yeah, for example. I watched your 5.0 reaction and it was both hilarious and quite emotional. I loved it. I have not created like a summary or cut together and then like a full-on feedback after playing it for a bit and so on yet. But I wanted to at least release the full video and full reaction because you asked for it, and I thought at least this would maybe be a good idea because you were curious, As I was watching it, I had an epiphany. Now that discoveries can be renamed after upload, it means they can potentially reset the whole thing in the process of the universe reset. And it's okay because you can rename it at any time. I'm probably reaching now. Okay, I have to reread that. Potentially reset the whole thing in the process of a universe reset. You mean reset the naming? Or what do you mean? I scanned a rock with 3 stars and suddenly sentinels were all over me. Did you scan it or did you collect it? Because the rocks with 3 stars are usually special ones, and sentinels will be all over that because they are worth a lot. They are for sure worth a lot. I kind of like the serene way of the area right now, of like no music in the background. What do you guys think? Like, I like music in the background, but it's kind of cool right now without anything. It was a venom sac and you just scanned it. It could be that it was an like if you use F and you look into the air, can you see what the sentinels say on the left side? Maybe you can also go here and then it should say something. So my base was still there, but the mission had different base parts I needed to build. So no big loss, chat. Thanks all. Okay. Oh. Storm Watcher. We literally have a sticker that says that. Why does this glow completely white? Like, when I scan it, it's like completely white. But not when I farm it. I can't even like interact with it or anything? That's so weird. Why does it react like this? I started a new save for the update and the craziest thing happened. There was no ship at the Artemis crash site. What? So I have 12 max haulers I can summon to carry my shit. You can also look into discoveries. Up until now, they had to keep track of some pretty ancient data, renamed items that players don't even remember. But since it now can be renamed at any time, Hello Games can potentially reset the whole database of renamed items as part of, oh, I don't know, maybe a universe reset. I've heard rumors that they're gonna add more biomes. I know about a rumor or some data miners that said that the expedition will start next week, Wednesday. Apparently. But the biomes thing was interesting. It can happen, yeah. It can happen if they reset the universe for something. But only the names would change, I guess. Maybe, right? Jay, what's up? I need them to fix the bug that when you do an expedition through your main save file, when you come back, that the planets that you have scanned already suddenly are unknown to you. Like literally where I have my bases. Some of mine are, let me see, are not known, you know? No, if I could just remember any of mine. I don't know. But my main planet, apparently I have not scanned anything there. But then when I do, it says 9 out of 9 animals found, you know? Force, thank you for the follow. I just said a No Man's Sky patch, no info on it though. Oh, like you mean like a patch here on PC. But it hasn't been announced here yet. No. They're probably gonna tweet about it. 25 minutes ago. How big was it, Runsaber? Oh, as if I remember how big the last one was. How would you look that up? I mean, it could be this one. I don't know when you last updated it. It could be this one. Or did you have this one and then another one?
Hello? Is that a new sub? Thank you.
How do I mine for fish?
How do I mine for fish? I'm not quite sure if fish can be mined for. Mine for fish. I need more details. Is the person that was asking for the mission still here? I forgot what the mission's name was. I wanted to look it up. I was really curious about it myself. If you could repeat your question. It's an old meme. Oh. They're patching the game frantically, no doubt the Xbox certification expeditions, which I think is reliant on satisfying the Xbox certification upload. I don't really know how it all works with the certification process, like what they are really waiting for, or what Xbox has to, what they have to fulfill for Xbox to approve it, or like, it's not just like, oh, let me just like look through every line of code, like what is it that they're looking for. I just know that there definitely has been a PC patch out already, so they're probably going to, when it releases finally on Xbox, have that patch integrated already in one. The expedition, well, will release on Wednesday either way. We know that much, because it happened before that the expedition started, and it wasn't out for Xbox before. And then finally, a couple days after that, the Xbox got the update. And I believe while they announced that the expedition will be 6 weeks long, it was at the end 7 or 8 weeks or something, and just to make it fair for everybody, I believe. I don't run from sentinels, I just quickly dug underground. The quads can teleport to you now, so digging underground doesn't really help. About the purge, you get glyph every system. You get 1 glyph for every system you warp during the quest. The purge. Which questline is that? The purge. No Man's Sky. The purge. The final service. Is that the new one that was added? Is that the new one that was added? I'm not quite sure what it was called. That's why I'm asking. Is the end of the Artemis plot? Oh, so the new one was the new one that was added was after that, right?
Inventory full.
There have been delays, like Xbox always gets the update later. It's not because only because of the security update that has been released. I wouldn't dare to say that they're lazy or whatever. They clearly have a little bit more to worry about right now. Hi, Storm. I ended up buying it on sale. It's on sale now for $23. It is absolutely insane that it's $23. The amount of gameplay you get for $23. I think it's relatively fair to assume that however long the expedition ends up lasting, that how long it'll take before, yeah, that's how long it'll take before part 2 drops. I was honestly really surprised. The expedition 13 ended on Sunday, and then on Wednesday we got a new update. And of course now, like, the community Quicksilver progress, right, was still happening, and that finished now, and then basically next week Wednesday we're gonna see the expedition. Hi Mara. For what it's worth, Xbox, PlayStation 5, PlayStation Switch approvals are manual, so it's probably waiting on a person. I would be very surprised if that was the case. I'm not on the experimental version. I just want my game to be as stable as possible. If I could have 2 instances of Steam, of No Man's Sky installed, one the experimental and one not, then I would definitely opt for that. They got a crazy short deadline if they're doing an expedition in a week. Well, the expedition is separate, you know. Nobody forced them to release the update right now. They were clearly far enough into the update and into all that to be confident enough to release the update in the first place. Yeah, I'm looking for a dissonance resonator, but I can't find any. Hey, there's a sentient echo there. Sentience echo there. Expedition hype. It was last year's summer sale was 40% off. Usually it was like 50% off. Wait, where'd it go? What the hell are these? Look like Pokemon. These like basically could be Pokemon. They're so muscular. They're like, if these were aggressive. Gender alpha. Oh, interesting. What's your gender? Alpha. Oh my god, it just wiggled. It's so cute. Gender alpha. That's hilarious. Hello? Oh, it's running away. I thought you were alpha. Why would you run away? This is an elderly. The other one probably was a baby. Hello? Hello? How's it going? Hello? Let me see what your face looks like. I can't really tell. This is what an alpha looks like, chat. Hello. I'm an alpha. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is always a bad sign, I feel like, when there is no dissonance resonator around on these planets. So I think we're just gonna hop over to the next planet. Hi, new here. Welcome in, Dixon. Peak alpha performance. Tempted to buy it for the Switch, even though I play on 2 platforms. Honestly, if you're gonna play it on a lot, like, I don't know, if you're gonna play it on there, cool. Why not? I mean, if you have it on Steam Deck, why would you buy it on the Switch again? You know? Thank you. Let's go here. I didn't even see what it was. I just said hello. Oh, nice. Rainy planet, beautiful, aggressive sentinels. Oh, hold on. That's what we were looking for. Hold on. By the way, I have really bad short-term memory. I immediately forgot what the hell we were talking about. I remember mentioning a couple things. We mentioned the Purge, but I think this is it. Final story mission upon the conclusion. But I forgot what the question about it was. What we were looking up before I went on a break earlier was all of this. All stars are assigned spectral classes, generally composed of 3 coded characters. For example, the pre-release star something is listed with the spectral class of G2M. This indicates that it is one of the hotter yellow stars. One of the hotter yellow stars. The G is a hotter star. With enhanced metals according to how stars are categorized in real life. Nemiska, however, appears only to functionally occur the first character, indicating the system's color. While there are many rumors and hypotheses about deeper stellar class mechanics, all have yet to be proven. This is partially because the only way to prove such a hypothesis it would be to simply not find a star that disproves it. The color classes in No Man's Sky are as follows. The color class are as follows. I guess this one, right? While not confirmed, it is highly probable that the E class in No Man's Sky replaces A class IRL. Well, I don't know anything about the IRL stuff, but class O, B, A, F, whatever, temperature, color, class. So we had F, temperature 6 to 7.5. This is too complicated for me. I just want to know oddities. Emission lines present, F. This is also too complicated. Color mismatch. This is not helping me. This is supposed to be the No Man's Sky wiki. All I can... this makes sense to me. Okay. But this is too what do you want from me? What do you want from me? This is cool. Okay. OB is a blue stellar system. E is a green. Yellow, red. But I can literally see the colors, so what do you want? I don't want to go on Reddit right now. Spectre class. No Man's Sky. I don't know, let's say paradise planets. Like, if you want to find a bunch of paradise planets. Fine, okay, I'll go on freaking Reddit. Okay. Be careful. You never know. You never know. Blue stars are hotter than red ones. Well, my chat is hotter than all of those planets together. How about that? Often seen F4, 5, F5, G4, G5. I thought this was wrong. On lush planets of 58 are described as paradise planets. Distribution of the planets. For the mysterious letters P and F, I have something something. What does that mean? The equivalent numbers for all lush planets are... There is no significant advantage in concentrating on any particular spectral numbers when looking for lush or paradise. Such planets are spread fairly evenly over the spectral types. Oh. So, I honestly thought there was like more or less probability for some of these. That's all you need to know. Up O, B, E, F, G, K, M. What's the last drop for today? The last drop is always a ship. Here. Last drop for today is this ship. I like how it like flies in, how it's animated on this overview. All drops stand for today. Nice. Guys, keep in mind that if you guys are enjoying yourselves here, we do all kinds of things. We talk about certain subjects. We go and deep dive about questions we might have about No Man's Sky itself. I'm trying to show you guys stuff around the game that I know, that I want to share. Of course, we're going to do 12-hour streams every day of the drops. Plus, we're going to be playing the Expedition when it releases. And of course, I do play other games than No Man's Sky as well, like Elden Ring, or we have community servers where we've played Ark or Conan Exiles or Enshrouded or all kinds of games. Sometimes we play horror games, sometimes we play story games like Detroit Become Human or whatever. It really just depends on what our mood is. Stuff like There are Billions or Frostpunk have happened. Whatever we feel like. This is a variety channel. and we just have a good time. I usually stream Thursdays through Mondays, and I usually start basically like an hour or two ago, right? Thursday through Friday, right? That's when I usually start. So yeah, if you guys haven't followed yet, by the way, 42, thank you so much for the follow. If you haven't followed yet, make sure to do so. And if you guys are curious about any of my streams, for example, want to catch up with any of my streams that you might have missed, we have been recently playing a lot of Elden Ring, for example, but also a bunch of other games. So if you guys want to ever catch my VOD channel, you guys are very welcome to. Head over to the Mortina YouTube channel. And you can find full streams there where you can click through and just like, you know, maybe watch a specific fight. The latest video I released
Is that a new
on
sub?
here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Brand new sub. Let's go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Brand new sparkling sub. Shiro, thank you. Is it Shiro or Shiro? Or do you want me to call you, HZ? Just let me know. Enjoy the emotes. I make them myself. I hope you like them. Hello, Chunky. Hi, Tomcat. Got my drops. Let's go. Have you played the They're Here or Grey Hill Incident? The last horror game that we played was a little while ago. We basically went through... So I usually used to do horror game Fridays. And then I switched my schedule around and I wasn't streaming on Fridays anymore. And at that point, we also didn't have any horror games to play anymore. There was like nothing really that interesting. And so I just stopped playing horror games so they can like pile up a little. So we definitely have something to play. So no, I have not. I definitely would love for you to, if you have any horror games or any games that you want to recommend, to head over to our Discord. There is a suggestions channel. There's a channel called All Kinds of Games. We also specifically have a No Man's Sky channel if you guys want to share the glyphs of your planets or screenshots or whatever. So yeah.
Please stretch.
You're always watching me from Turkey. Aw, that's so cool. Well, hi. Thank you for the stretch. Now my ship's damage is up to 98 with power to our weapons. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Do you have any supercharged slots next to one another? Or is that like with all of them like separate? What did I want to say? Oh yeah, basically just, you know, the latest VOD that released is my full reaction to the No Man's Sky update. It's the whole stream of 7 hours. So if you want to check that out, head over there. And of course, if you want to watch my No Man's Sky Twitch Drops guide, you can go over to my YouTube channel here as well. And also, of course, Claim Drops also shows you that there. And there's a bunch of other stuff, including my No Man's Sky beginner guide, a bunch of like 2-minute guides, other guides that I have done, for example, for Ark Survival Ascended as well. Other stuff. I'm going to, unfortunately right now, you know, in the middle of the drops where I am streaming for 12, 13 hours, unfortunately I don't have any time or energy left between, you know, sleeping and streaming to edit any additional videos. But there's going to be more videos coming and about No Man's Sky or other games as well. I definitely want to do like a highlight video of all of the, well, I guess bosses and things that we have been fighting in Elden Ring as well. Elden Ring is suddenly becoming my second love, by the way. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how surprised I am about that, but also how much I have been enjoying that. Honeycomb, actually, one of my mods actually asked me, hey Tina, like, when did you last enjoy a game as much as you are enjoying this game right now? Like Elden Ring. Like, how much, considering how much you're enjoying Elden Ring, which game did you enjoy this much last? And I had to think about it for a second, and I said, No Man's Sky. And the reason for that is I have 1,625 hours played No Man's Sky. And all of this is streamed, by the way. Basically, let's say 1,600 of those are streamed, right? I've been playing No Man's Sky on stream with you guys for a very long time. Elden Ring, within the past few weeks, we have played it for 20 days so far. We are already at 246 hours. 250 hours almost. I don't remember a game other than Ark where we that quickly hit that many hours. Fallout 4, we have 100 hours now, but like, you know, Elden Ring is up there and I'm having so much fun and we're like 130 bosses deep. We're about to fight Moke and I'm just absolutely mind blown. It's so much fun and it's like a whole different thing and I've never played a Souls-like game before, so. You love my beautiful green nails? Thank you. They are turquoise actually. You can kind of see it better now because the background of the universe right now behind us is green. And then this one is pink for the reason that I don't have any other quick dry color than pink. Flamingo, what's up? 3 are together, the 4th is on the other side of the ship. And only one exiles with 6 base damage. Are you using the infra knife as well? Is it all S-class? How do you get more tech and cargo slots for the ship? I figured it out for the multi-tool, buying at a station, and the exosuit drop pods. But not sure about the ship. Those are some ways of doing it. It doesn't mean that those are the best ways. Oh, we're gonna get attacked now. It doesn't mean that those are the best ways, by the way, Relic. You can purchase inventory slots for your exosuit as well. You can find them in drop pods, but there's also modules. Right? There's also modules that you can find, that you can earn. There we go. That's what I thought. Alright. There's also modules that you can earn. For example, here, the expansion slots here. There's multiple ways to approach that. And I definitely have planned to make like a how do I get these types of things video. The main thing, I guess, would be you wanted them for the ship. You can buy those as well. Like, oh, we have ads incoming. I'll see you guys after the ads. I hope you guys are enjoying. Wingless, what's up? Oh, Wingless New Zealand. Kia ora. So yeah, glitch them. Oh yeah, just break the game. Great. I played Dark Souls Remastered on Switch and just stopped. I probably had 50 plus deaths before the first boss. Not the tutorial was, but when they were found on our roof. I don't know. I played Elden Ring once. A while back. Hold on. What is the name of the... Oh, we don't even know. I played Elden Ring once. A year ago. And I gave up after that one day. That VOD is also on my on the same playlist, the Elden Ring playlist on my VOD channel. I got obliterated. It was absolutely terrible. It was terrible. By the way, I can never tell who can see ads and who not because some people join in and then they don't see any ads, and then some of you guys say you never see any ads, so I don't know. Scyther, what's up? Thank you for the follow. What weapon are you using on your ship that it takes out the pirates so fast? I'm using the infra knife. And all of my tech of my ship is on supercharged slots. Per default, it's on 91. Which is what you also said you were on, right?
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, and I also, if you guys don't know, if you go to options and you go to controls and you go to remap controls, you can look how, like, what kind of keys, you know, the game uses. For me, I changed cycle ship power to the different button. Per default, I think it's on G. I don't right now. I don't know right now. I think it's on G per default on PC. But I put mine on slash because it makes more sense for me. But you can bring your ship's damage. Next time I'm on my ship, I'll show you in a second. You can bring your ship's damage a lot higher with that. Whenever you're fighting, it will take the energy from your engines and from your shield, so you will take more damage and you will be a little slower, but it will do a lot more damage, which in my opinion just makes up for it. Wow, T, thank you for the follow and thank you for the self-care check. Make sure to take a quick break and make sure to stretch, eat something, drink something. And yeah, take care of yourselves. If you need to take your meds, take your meds. Maybe you need to take a shower, take a walk, whatever. Never felt like you need to glitch them. Yeah, whenever you do expeditions, you get inventory slots thrown at you. By the way, whenever you do expeditions, and it says you get a reward of inventory slots, you can literally right-click out of that menu. You don't need to use them. So you can just have them as is. So you don't need to use them on the character, on your ship, on your multi-tool, whatever you have active. Plus, whenever you do want to use them, you can choose in which slot you want to use them. Like you can literally just like scroll, like choose up top, choose down below. So you can most definitely make sure to, you know, use it wherever you need it to. So yeah. Yeah, I don't like to item glitch, duplicate, whatever. I like glitch building, yes, but I usually only build things that I already have the materials for. I personally just don't like the thought of, I don't know, I'm playing the game as it is, you know? If I can just cheat my way through everything and just give myself items for free or whatever, like what is the point? And that's basically creative mode, you know? It's creative mode. And then I basically go in and say, go options, difficulty. And then you can literally say natural resources abundant. Oh yeah, fuel usage free, crafting free, purchases free, goods availability abundant. Then just play in freaking creative mode. Like you can literally, why would you even like have the feeling of glitching the items? Like that's so stupid to me, you know? Not saying that you shouldn't do that. You can do whatever. For me personally, it's stupid because it ruins the game, you know? Just like giving yourself a bunch of money. I literally am not even trying to make money and I can't get my money to go down right now because of how far I have come in the game, because I don't need anything. Everything pays for itself even more. I don't even send my frigates out anymore because the items that they bring home, like my everything is stocked up. I don't need anything, you know? Haystack, thank you, and Edstar, what's up? Hello from New Zealand. Kudos for streaming at this ungodly hour of the morning. I mean, you are... Oh, well. It's 7 a.m. Oh, T, you're also from New Zealand? Hello. Yeah, I started stream at midnight today. I've been... Or around midnight. During the drops, I do 12-hour streams, so I started around midnight, 1 a.m. my time, which is 8:39 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, that's like 2:33 p.m. Central European time. But usually I start at around 5 a.m. my time, my stream, between 5 and 6 a.m., which for you guys is between 7 and 8 p.m. Central European time, or what is it, between 2 and 3 p.m. Eastern? Yeah. So I start 6 hours earlier than I usually would. I would be live right now, basically. Hi Shadow, you have your Infraknife mod scattered and still do a lot of damage. You don't take advantage of the adjacency bonuses? No, and I'll tell you why. Because these ones are supercharged. This one is supercharged. and the adjacency bonus of, you know, all of them together, even if I would put them like this, right? So let's see how much damage I'm doing right now. It says 91,000 peak, right? If I put them together and hover over it, it would say 74. So clearly, having them apart but supercharged all together gives me a lot more damage than I would get if I have them touching, you know? So, yeah. Just by doing that, looking at the numbers on the side, just also by feeling, you know, like the way it feels to fight pirates or do things, it's pretty clear that certain things are a little bit more, like for example, for my multi-tool, I did the same thing. I put my neutron cannon, you know, you can see that these are supercharged. One is here, one is there. So I put them a little bit further apart because it just makes more sense this way. And then, you know, the last element, like where you put that one is really just, yeah, you just look at the numbers. 645 here, 645 here, 6177, yeah. And then you just, all right, it's probably here. Agreed, finding myself short of some resource or, yeah, it's a great incentive to explore and find more. Yeah, 100%. So exclamation point how. Here, always. You can play the game however you want. Tina can play the game however she wants. Speedrunners can play the game however they choose. There is no like reason to like, oh, you're playing the game wrong. There is no wrong way to play a game if you're playing a game and you're having fun. As long as you're not ruining the experience for somebody else, because that's definitely wrong. But you know, that's just common sense, I believe. Yeah. Oh, pleasure, Shadow. I hope that helped. I will glitch build all day long though. Yeah, I mean glitch building I will do unless it tells me that the item that I want to build I don't have the materials for. The only thing that I definitely will glitch build over and through and ignore everything that, you know, is happening is when it tells me that I can only have one of those on my base. You guys wanted to have a demonstration of the wonder projector. So if you don't know, whenever you have anything in your discoveries, right? Let's go here. I probably, yeah, here. Let's go here. Apparently, I have scanned a couple of animals here. There's a couple of, you know, animals, whatnot, right? I can probably also even find a better one. Nope, not here. Whenever you scan anything, including the planets themselves, right? Maybe that's what we can do. Like here, there's a planet over here on the side behind my camera, right here. There's a planet. It looks kind of cool, you know. It has like a ring around it, maybe, or another system. There is a blue, big blue one, you know. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to press Z. It says there, add to wonders. So I'm going to add it to my wonders. And then I'm going to assign and say blue ring planet. Whatever, right? Cool. So there is this really cool thing that in catalog and guide, you can see that. Where within building parts and then buildable technology, you can see the blueprint if you have it right here. It's called the Wonder Projector. You can go and buy the blueprint of this, I believe from the Anomaly. You can go and get it there. And this one, a buildable holographic display designed to visualize any discovery currently listed in your personal records. Animals, fauna, plants, flora, any kind of minerals, stones, whatever you can find, including the planets, right? So you kind of saw that we had, you know, discoveries. Hold on. Catalog and guide, wonders, personal record. We have an animal here, an animal here. There's this planet here, multiple things, right? You could also put a plant there or something. But I have a couple things there. So let's go into building mode and then go, I think it's here. Interior decoration. Maybe it's here. I'm not quite sure. I always forget where it is. Here, Wonder Projector. So again, magnesis ferrite, chromatic metal, antimatter. We got it all. It's right here. You can even like scale it up or down. So let's maybe just make it as big as possible. Let's make it as big as possible. All right. This is the biggest it can get. All right. There you go. And then what we're going to do is we are going to interact with it. Select new wonder. And then it will show me the list of things I have. And then we're going to click this. And then it will show you the planet right here. It's a holographic projection, so of course you can fly through it. But it's right here. So, let's for example, copy this, right? Have it here, have it there. So we can add the other things as well because, you know, we want to see what they look like. Pink star mineral. There you go. Now we have a holographic copy of this guy right there. That's pretty fucking dope. And I mean, imagine, you know, you can hide this easily by building something on top of it. If you know building in No Man's Sky, you can literally basically, if you're pointing somewhere like, you know, hold on. If you're pointing next to it, it's kind of like you have the ability to kind of cover it. So you wouldn't even see the projector itself. And it would just be like a hovering cool thing in the air. So let's maybe put the planet here because it's lower. Oh yeah, you can definitely have it multiple times. And if you like rotate it, of course, you can have like multiple. Probably could glitch build it inside one another or something. I don't know. And then there's this animal, the land shark. Which is freaking funny. It does look like a land shark. So there you go. Moody, what's up? Thank you for the follow. So yeah. That's that. Let me put this maybe here to the side so I can walk through here. And this maybe here. Yeah, so they're not in my way. Just have to select them again. There you go. Oh, and what happens if you, you know, make it a lot smaller? We could even put like a smaller one on top of itself. Oh my god, it's gonna be tiny. It is so small. Look at it. It's a baby. Look at the size difference. Hi, Clue. Look at the little one. This is just unfair how cute and tiny this is. I just really love that it's also moving around, you know? Like the animal itself is not just a statue. Like when you, for example, tame animals in Ark, they just stand there. They don't really move. Unless you level them up or whatever. But like, if you don't put them on walk, they just stand there. Yeah. I have not yet found a limit to how many you can have of these. Like I don't think there is a limit on how many you can have here. It just says available to build 6, but I think that's because of the amount of antimatter I have crafted. Or something. Yeah. One of those glowing turtles? Which glowing turtles? I need to add a bunch to my freighter mall. Yeah. This is basically my freighter mall, but I basically just like I wanted to make like an upstairs area, and then you can look down and whatnot.
Is that a new sub?
Yo,
Thank
Vito,
you.
what's up? Thank you so much. Freaking hell, 49 months? Jesus, we're gonna be at 50 months soon? It's almost a year. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, nice. Spaghetto outpost. Oh, yeah. This is my old... Oh, we don't need this anymore then. We can remove this one. We still have to do that, you know, go through all of the, like, finish up all of the bases and, like, look, what they're up to. Hey, what's up? Welcome in, Arcs. I think I made my mall about as big as possible, nearly. Yeah, we just wanted to have it, like, you know, a reasonable size. I guess I'm not gonna do, like, a mall in that sense. I might add certain things where I can, you know, put the farmer, the whatever, you know. I kind of think maybe I'll add, you know, some bedroom looking areas here or whatever, but then again, like, I walk through here and it's fine, you know. I was also thinking of just removing this part here and then having plants here or something, I don't know. But when we built my Good Gamer, thank you for the follow. When we were building my when we did the streams where I was working on my base here, we like decorated everything, you know. We did everything here. Everything is color coded, you know, put a rug down or whatever, you know, everything that's like kind of, you know, makes it look nice. Storage room, whatever. The plant area is green. And then you have, you know, all of the lamps also. Like, for example, if you go to the yellow area, that's where the storage area is, right? The yellow rooms with the yellow. And then if you go towards the area that has the green lights, that's where the plants are, right? The green coated room. And then if you go over here, right, you can see if you turn right, you go to the yellow area. If you go this way, you know, and then this way, of course, you can see left side is the red area, which is the where all of the frigate modules are and whatnot. And then pink area over here, of course, is the main area, right? So like a little color coding and whatever, like added a bunch of details and whatnot, you know. We did a bunch of like decorational things here a while back. And I think, you know, I got my, how do you call it? Like I built and decorated and like, I'm good now. You know, there is no, we also, oh yeah, fair enough. We got a bunch of these things a while back. A bunch of like new building pieces. Like those are the only ones that, oh yeah, we can just like add a bunch of like random stuff here. Maybe this one could go here or something, you know, like in this room because that's where the frigate control room is. For example, have that here. Sure. I can add that. What else? Standing sign, station, billboard. Like it's just more like decorating now and adding to what I already have rather than adding anything specifically out of like, because I don't have it yet or whatever. A server block. I mean, it does make sense that here we would have a server block or something, I guess. You can put it here. I don't know. It's just like decorational, you know? Just putting like visual dividers here or something. Wasn't there another type of visual? Here, there's a data cabinet. Smaller one. It's all decorational, you know? Not saying that it wasn't before, but it's like, alright, well, this is like new stuff, sure. Right? Add decorational items here. Cool. Dope. Done. You know? But there's like so much I can do. I could fill this all up and make it all detailed and whatnot. But that's what I've done on my main base on land. And I got to the point where I unfortunately have over 350 items on there, which means I can't even upload it anymore. And I don't know what to remove. So, color coding is my friend indeed, yeah. Alright. I still wanted to scrap this ship. Maybe we should do that. I just wish we could put like ships in a storage, you know? Like say, okay, well, send ship to storage so you can have more ship slots that you can actively have with you. So I can just switch them back out just from that database. Because some ships I have that I just want to keep because they have something really cool, but I don't use them. I want to be able to have access to all of my expedition ships, even if I don't use them actively. Like, it would be cool if you could, for example, in your freighter, right? You could install, like, that would also give you an incentive to install more technology slots. You could do, for example, install technology, and then it would be ship. It's not called cargo. What is it called? Maybe it's called cargo. Ship cargo size change thing. You know? Called your mom. It's called your mom. How did I not think of that? What's gonna do? Does this have anything that I might want to... Oh yeah. Let me take this over here. I'm pretty sure I have a ship that I want to have this on. Rather. Palette interface. Sure, give me that. Do we have anything else that I can remove? Move technology. But that's it. Hangar. Yes. And the... Oh, okay. And the hangar, yeah. We have a great planet called Uranus. We do. It is a good point. Pock, what's up? Let me look up something real quick. How long? Do 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 do. All right, there we go. Okay, let's see. So what is the, I know we have a couple of things that I wanted to do or we can do. One of which is the weekend mission. I wanted to show you guys how to get an interceptor ship, like the one that I have. What are things that you guys, this is beautiful. This is completely red. Red and orange? Yeah, red and orange. I've never seen a completely red one before. That is so cool. Red and orange. The orange kind of breaks it, but... Oh, you can, oh, this one has exosuit. So, somebody was asking exosuit expansion slots. If you increase your, standing, which is, if you go to catalog and guide and go to journey milestones, you go all the way down here. Merchant, Mercenaries, Explorers Guild, right? Whenever you go, to a system, right now, for example, we are in a, Viking system, right? Hey, Joby1. Have a great poop. Art, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Does guild rewards ever refresh? You claim them once per save? Nope. They, every time you reload. It's like, technology. So I can grab this. I have one with ship inventory. I have one with salvage frigate modules. I have one with exosuit. I have one with multi-tool. at this point I have found all of them, right? I don't need to worry about any of those anymore. It is incredibly wild. You need to, however, again, make sure that your standing is higher. So right now we are in a Viking system, right? There is Gex systems, Viking systems, Corvex systems, but no matter whatever system you're in, there is either a merchants, a mercenaries guild, or explorers guild, right where I'm standing, right? So on the far right side. And whenever you go there, in the very beginning, if your standing is not good, all of this will be blocked, right? And then you need to either donate things, right? To increase your standing per item. It increases, I believe by 1. You can keep doing, like keep upgrading your status. I don't know why you would just keep going after 100, but when you hit 100, you have reached the highest like unlock status that you would need. I personally found, because I have a bunch of items, that giving them the items that they require is the easiest way to do it. You can, however, also do a bunch of missions for them. There is, depending on where you are, every system is different. There is missing people, there's whatever, there's like all kinds of, you know, like similar to the Nexus missions, but these ones give you Viking standing, for example, all of these, because my Viking standing is really low. But as soon as your Viking standing, or whatever your standing is high enough, you'll be able to do merchants, mercenaries, and whatever guilds missions as well. And of course, Retro, thank you for the follow. And of course, when you start off and your standing with a guild is not high enough, the kind of missions that you're going to get are also limited. So you're going to see things depicted here in the missions, like missions listed here that you can't do, right? So for example, here at the bottoms, it says level 7 Merchants Guild. Merchants Guild is the only one that I don't have enough standing in. If you go here, the merchants, you'll see 33, right? My current standing is 6, whatever that is, right? With the mercenaries, I'm over 100. With the explorers, I'm over 100. Dope. But yeah, the merchants is what I don't have yet. The Viking, which is also why I have to pay full price for all technologies. I have really bad standing. But as soon as you're over 100, which I haven't even reached with the Corvex yet, but with the GEC, suddenly, apparently, I'm over 300 now. I'm not even trying to, but this is what's happening. As soon as you're over 100, you get 50% off of all technologies you want to buy. All technologies you want to buy. I repeat, all technologies you want to buy. So whenever you go here, with these guys, my standing is terrible, of course. But it doesn't say anything here. If I were in a system, like for example, it says here, 480, just pay full price because we hate you.com, right? If I now go to a GEC system, you bet your ass it will say 50% off and I will be able to get them for a fraction of the price. So, yeah. Hey, thank you for the raid. You really need to, yeah, go and play again, because the things that they have added, the things that you can do, absolutely amazing. Is there a pro point to leveling outlaws? I haven't seen a place to receive any rewards, or only better paying and rewarding pirate missions. That's basically it. The pirates are also like the outlaws. I have 170 standing. Apparently I have completed 17 missions out of 20 missions. I don't know how many more I can do to level up the standing there. Outlaws are not like the explorers and whatnot. You just get better missions, I guess, but I don't even look there. Maybe the rewards are better or something. I look every now and then, but there's nothing really that, you know,
Please stretch.
would be worth it for me to go through the trouble to do those missions, if that makes sense. So yeah. Hey Gek. How's it going? How's the stream? Thank you for the stretch. I'm also gonna fill up my water. I've got a couple 100 hours in this and never saw. I guess I played too many of the expeditions rather than working on the main save. The expeditions are really just like the cherry on top. The expeditions are great to do. I have done each expedition that I had access to more than once. Some of them 3, 4, 5 times. But your main save is going to be where the main game lies. Like, if you're just doing expeditions, they can be super fun, but that's not really everything you can do. Not really great deals. I would have to compare the prices between like a system that has yeah, I don't know, like somebody that has really low standing, and me basically like what the prices are while going to the same system even. But yeah, if they went. So yeah, if you guys have any questions or want me to do something specific, let me know. Other than that, so right now the mission is to naturally find a way to, oh, excuse me, find a way to oh, right, I came here to scrap the ship. To naturally find a way to find a Sentinel interceptor. The one that I'm going to scrap now is the one that we found last time. And also, we wanted to do the autophage stuff as well. I honestly we have to look into how to exactly do that again. There's certain things that I know. 42 million, ugh. That's terrible. Warning. Yes. The helmet that I'm wearing, right here, it's one of the brand new ones that you can get with this update. It's the Brood Mother's helmet or something. If you go to head, boop, we will see that I unlocked a 4 out of 5 new ones that you can get. There is this one. There is the Hunter's Jaws, which looks like an ant. There is the bioluminescent headpiece, which I find personally really, really freaking cool as well. And then we found Brood Mother's Maw, which, yeah. Yeah. There's another one called Chitin Mandibles that we haven't even tried for yet. But basically what you do is you go to systems, where when you hover over it, it says something along the lines of vile brood detected. These systems, oh my god, this is also the Dissonance planet. These systems, I mean, we're gonna go there anyway. What is it called? Chicknell Alpha. Alright. Those systems have these things called juicy grubs. And those juicy grubs, you can squish, you can crush the larva. The planets where it says that, you know, there was a... What is it? I keep forgetting. Vile brood detected, where it says that. Those are the only ones where you can find those, right? I'm actually going to... Hold on, real quick. Let me do this. There we go. Let me take a screenshot of that.
Delicious.
Is a brood mother's more like a brood grandma?
A brood... What? Grandma? Get the hell out. What do grubs do? So, what we're looking for, like I said, is the juicy grub. If you read the description, it says... Oh, hold on. Hello? The juicy grub. This puppa, pulsating and warm, has begun its transformation from throbbing sack of mucus into an unspeakably vile insectoid. Theoretically processable in a nutrient processor to generate edible products, but if you squish it, the grub sack will release powerful pheromones And when you do that, and that's also how you get the helmets. If you do that, the mother will spawn because of the pheromones. And I personally recommend you guys to, well, when you get them from those planets where you can find them, where it says vile bird detected, you can crush the larva anywhere and get your mama anywhere. Right? Like you can do that anywhere. And I say that emphasizingly because this one is a Hyperborean planet. Not only that, right? Not only that, but those are usually planets that have like frozen clouds and like really annoying weather. And so if you do want to fight the mother, I recommend you to not do it there. So that is one thing. And why would you even want to fight the mother? Why would you even squish it? You have a chance to get one of the helmets with, I think the probability is like 1 to 5 fights. Every 1 to 5 fights, you get one. And in my personal experience, I fought them 13 times so far, and I got 4 helmets. And I think the more time in between you fighting them and the next fight is, the higher is the probability of you getting one, right? I would just need to figure out which planet we need to fly to. It says Hyperborean planet, we know that, but oh yeah, here. That's the one. Let's head over there and find out. Let's find out. Found a building with so many eggs and goop. The one box in there that looks interesting. This is the Atlas Pass thing. I wouldn't worry about the Atlas Pass. The Atlas Pass is like a cool gimmick to have. Like it's a nice thing to have, sure. I like as soon as you have the Atlas Pass 1, you can access those things. If you have the Atlas Pass 2, you can access basically it's a higher priority or a higher what is it? I said it earlier. Higher access to clearance. Thank you, clearance. You have a higher clearance, right? The higher the number. So if you have the third one, which is the one that I have here, you don't need 1 or 2 in your inventory. And I know that in the beginning, the inventory might be more of like an issue to have, you know. But at some point it's just you just carry it with you. I'm even carrying things with me that I don't need, like the dream aerial, even though I've finished that mission, just because, you know, I just like having certain things there. It's like a decoration of my inventory because I have so many slots. Anyone know how to switch third-person view? Yeah, if you go to your bottom menu here, right? If you go all the way to the left, you can toggle camera view, and it works the same way on your ship as well.
Ever been lost in deep space trouble finding your way through dense planet fog? Get lost. Navigating tangled jungle flora. Fret no more, because we have the product just for you. A fantastic addition to any spacefaring vessel. This state-of-the-art tech will perk up your navigation system and get you through the frozen food aisle wastelands of any Borean tundra perk.
I like how he takes like breaks every
Up
now
your
and then.
ship today with a nice pair of shipples. They'll point you in the right direction.
He was just avoiding saying that. He was just avoiding trying not to say that. That's why he was not. That's why he was like pausing every now and then. Katie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, and hi, AM D's. He is struggling today. He just didn't want to say shipples. 100%. No, the expedition comes out on Wednesday. Zom. This has nothing to do with the expedition. This is just part of the update. Yeah. So, apparently, this is... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. How dare they? So you see the symbol for corrupted drone, right? Ignore the corrupted drone. What we want to find out... There's like 3 different birds here. What we want to find is one of those larval things. Oh my god. What a good planet. It's a freaking 2 dissonance resonators in one area? 3? No. What is this, heaven? Imagine this is heaven. Miss Scusi? So much good to see you. Hello. So, what you want to do is go to a dissonant planet, by the way. Just so you guys know how to get these things here. These here refine for 95 nanites per. Right? You can also sell them, but 95 nanites per thing. And when you get closer to these things, they can look kind of similar, right? They could look kind of similar than the thing in my inventory. Right here. Right? Because those are the dissonance resonators and you're basically collecting the top part of them. Oh, hi, your mom. Good day. Good day. So there is either the chance for these to give you an inverted mirror or an echolocator. Echolocator is a big W. But I would never say no to an inverted mirror. Now this one... Thank you, guys. And also, hi, your mom. Hi, your mom. Yep. So, this guy right here, you can see, it says dissonance resonator, and then underneath it, it says echolocator. This one actually gives us an echolocator, which is really freaking dope. These ones, these little guys, are the new types, or part of the new types of... Sentinels. New types of sentinels. There is these little guys, which is like a mini version of quads if you want. And there's a bunch of them, and you can kind of see that they are following me with very careful eyes, because I'm pissing them off right now. I'm literally you know, close to this guy, which has something that I want, and they are protecting this guy. They are one of 3 different types of corrupted sentinels that you can find. These ones, when you scan them, you can't see them on the scanner, but earlier when we saw sentinels, it said corrupted sentinel, right? Anyway, so these guys, when these guys fight, what happens is the following. By the way, this already looks like a great screenshot. Anyway, when these guys fight, these little ones, don't underestimate them. Don't underestimate them, because, well, they can tackle you. They can tackle you, but not only that, they can also, if you wounded them enough, they will suicide explode on you. So, let's do what we need to do. Hey, Harry Godfather, what's up? Let's go ahead and also great pictures, by the way. I got my echolocator, and then these guys are annoyed now, right? So they are shooting me. They're trying to, you know, get rid of me. They're shooting me. Well, in this case, I did enough damage to kill even 2 of them. But let me switch my weapon to a different version. I'm already at 3 stars wanted, by the way. You can see above my camera. So let's say I... There you go. Oh. Oh, no. So, you can kind of see that you can see them, right? Because they have the ability to go invisible. Right? They walk away and then they go invisible. And if you damage them enough... Well, in this case I killed it, but... Oh, maybe it happens with the mining beam. There, it goes invisible, it tackles me, it shoots me, you know. This one is half health. And as soon as they're here, there's an exclamation point above its head, right? So now it's angry. Now, all it wants to do is explode. So it's going to go invisible and then it's going to start getting more unstable until it gets to the point where all it wants to do is explode. And if you're standing close to it, it will explode on you and it will hurt. It will very much hurt. There you go. So, of course you can also see that, you know, Oh my. Thank you. Hi, Mercy, what's up? And hi, what's up, Demon? They are very cute, but they're very deadly. So there is another couple types of sentinel corrupted sentinels. I can see this guy. This guy is basically the Epiphany of Annoyance, part 1. This guy right here is a corrupted regular sentinel, but something else makes them special. These guys can heal each other. They can heal everything. They don't need to look like healers. They heal everything. They heal each other. They heal the other ones, you know. So you just need to get rid of them, and they hurt really badly. And then you can see this guy in the back, which is a corrupted quad, which also can go invisible, do a lot of damage, throw bombs at you, as you can see. But also, you know, all of these can also use flamethrowers and guns and whatnot. So it's a you know, if you are not prepared for this fight, it can go pretty badly. However, if you do kill them, you do get the location of, I think you get a location of a ship or something. I think in this case you get the location of a ship. But unlike regular sentinels, where you turn off all of the sentinels of the planet when you kill the walker, after 5 rounds of these just say, oh, okay, then cool, you get your reward, and then you can attack them again next time, right? There's no repercussion. You just can keep farming these. But depending on what kind of planet you are on, it can be a little difficult, because then environmental things come in, like maybe there's a cold or hot storm or whatever. Can get pretty dicey. Think of the sticker again. And Stormhound, thank you. I appreciate it. So, yeah. We're going to continue the fight, or fight these in a second. I am going to go take a quick break. I'm going to have some ads. Thank you so much for hanging out here. I'll be right back. If you guys haven't followed yet, make sure to follow. And of course, make sure to, if you have any questions, check out my YouTube guide on Twitch drops. This one right there.